Hopefully it is not too noisy tonight. A lot of activity outside. Here we go. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing here on this Saturday night? You guys ready to crack some packs? Hello, hello. Ah, I see no one over on Twitch chat just quite yet. It's a little odd. Hello, Twitch chat. Ah, Acorn's here. Ah, it's just the city parade. I had to come in super early today, otherwise I would not have been able to park. So I've been here since like 4. So yeah, I know, super early, right? But for me, in terms of when I normally get here. So Acorn says, did you hear the big Pokemon news? They're switching to silver border. I saw that. 3 holos a pack, slightly more expensive, but 3 foils. But yeah, and it'll be interesting. Interesting to see them look more like the Japanese cards. Magic the Functions is hello, hello, welcome. Hey, everybody over on YouTube. We have Woots, Hawkdoc, Take Flight, Billy, Timmy, Brom, Steven, James, Shannon, Gilles, James, Crispy Bacon, Bossman, Cade with the Lechonk emotes. I need to play. I hope I get to play some more tomorrow. I haven't done a whole lot in the game yet. I'm doing a lot of other stuff. Hey, MT's here as well. But hello. Hello, hello. The queue is closed. But I know, you guys might be like, Allie, there's only 13 breaks in the queue. Why is the queue so small? Well, one of them is another case of Final Fantasy. Yay! I'm excited. We're going to be cracking on into another case, Resurgence of Power. This one will be for Evan. So if you guys missed the case opening, we had amazing. It was amazing. We found the Sephiroth, we found the Cloud, and we found a second Yuffie. The Yuffies are like $700. So a little birdie told me that TCG players next Friday are gonna have some cash back. Little birdie told me that. So I'm waiting to see if it goes down a little bit and see if I can find one. Yeah, one sold. Yeah. 650 and then 700. Yeah, so we had the 2 Yuffies. We had the Yuffie out of the pre-release case, then we had the Yuffie out of the case yesterday. Those are the 2. Bossman said he saw one on eBay that had sold already. So someone used to have one on TCG at 1,000, and then I don't think it's up there anymore, but it didn't sell. I don't know if they took it off or what, but yeah, interesting. Kimozobe says, I'm curious if you get 1 per case. I mean, that would be ideal. I saw some people in the comments saying, oh, that's like 1 every like 5 cases. I'm like, but we've found 2 of them already, so we'll see. I mean, it'd be great if they're 1 per case. Definitely that would make the cases go up, I think. Cases. We have our cases, of course, shipping included. We have a few cases if anyone was interested at $650. I know you can always find people doing like dirt cheap stuff on the internet elsewhere, but that's what we have ours at. Hey, Valkyrie. Be after midnight, if you still need it after midnight. Just because even though queue is short, like I was just saying, we have a full case of Final Fantasy. That should be about 2 hours. So Acorn says the mic is being weird again. Why is the mic being weird? I moved it to a different port. I moved it. Do I sound more smooth or what? Yeah, play some more port Jenga, I guess. Very annoying. Seems this is random mutes because I'm watching, because I stare at the monitor, like my audio levels are fine the entire time. So, like, it never shows to me that anything's happening, so I never know. That is very odd. Weird. Anyways, Valkyrie, your box is last if you still need it after midnight, so. He must have says it's random, like if you're jiggling in a bad wire. I don't know. I mean, I moved. At least I did. That is true, Shaggy. At least I didn't knock something over this time, so. Alright, well, let me know, let me know. I know, Steven, you had pointed that out. Apparently something happened during the case yesterday. Got a little funky like that. But, solutions be, you know, restart, unplug, turn off, turn on, switch ports. And eventually, if it just keeps being weird, I could just try and figure out how to run Audacity on the computer at the same point. Acorn says there's a weird mic cutout in one of the baseball openings this week. Ugh. I don't know. It's very odd. I don't know what, I don't know. I feel like this has started happening recently. Steven, I know you're saying that you've been hearing some weird, like, noises, but you also have, like, the world's greatest headphones ever, so you might just be hearing Tiny Fan. Because he's loud. Tiny Fan's loud to me. I can't hear Tiny Fan in the video, but I also have very poor quality speakers and poor quality headphones. So, I don't know. No. You get all this fancy equipment, it doesn't even work right. Ah! Yeah, I mean, I could just... But that's the thing, is, like, I don't want to just keep having to replace stuff. Like, what if it's not that... For now, we'll just keep switching around which port it's in. And then we can replace the cord. Or, you know what, probably try and switch to Audacity first before replacing the cord. Because if we replace the cord and it still doesn't work, then it wasn't the cord. And I just wasted money on a new cord, and I have to download the program anyways. But anyways, Shannon with the $10 donation says, "Hi, Allie, do me a favor and change the name of my break to Allie. Merry early Christmas, a little gift to you. Enjoy. Eufy for Allie. Hashtag Eufy for Allie." Oh, thank you so much, Shannon. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Guys, I have a pre-release kit. That is super kind of you. Thank you so much, Shannon. Thank you. Acorn says, "Cord's cheap." Yeah, but I don't need another cord. I'd like everything to just work. But that is awesome. Thank you so much, Shannon. Yay! I have to put my... the name I always put for my own breaks, because I have to pad my ego sometimes. That world's best hostess. Steven says, "You know what just works? A regular analog mic." No, the other mics we've had are not good. No. No. They've not been good. Bossman's gonna order a fancy cable. Alright. That way, if I don't use it, then you can use it. That works. Hawkdoc says, "Allie, thanks for making me wait the other day. Great break." Hey, congrats on that super fractor. That was awesome. That was awesome. It was very, very... Stop being noisy. Hopefully it's almost done. I think it's supposed to end at 8 o'clock, but then, you know, everyone has to leave. I'm sure there's gonna be people screaming outside. It's nice that the city does a parade, but also I'm a Grinch, so I'm like... It's just the annual Christmas parade. So. And now there's just honking fire trucks outside. Just down the street. I'm like, can you not? Can you guys hear it? Stop. Stop. You guys can't hear it? That's good. See, the mic works in that regard. It just makes everything too quiet. You guys can't hear me either. That's how it works. I know, I have to pick the chair. Lewis is here, ready to go. Awesome, Lewis. I got your boxes of baseball and the football, right? Yeah, the Allen and Ginter in the Leaf Metal Draft a little later. But we are going to get started with that case. We actually had 2 skip breaks this week. The full case of Final Fantasy. And then also we got football tonight. In a while, we have a box of Absolute. So I'm excited to pull like a Kaboom because that's just how it goes, right? We pulled a Kaboom baseball. Is it cutting out again? Why are you like this, microphone? Do we put in a different port? I'm switching it to a new port. Hold on. We're gonna see Where is the technical difficulty screen? Here it is. Ah. Hi, I'm back. We'll see how it goes. 5 stars says my hair looks better than during the technical difficulties. I know. I know. I wish that's what my hair actually looked like. Alright. We'll see. Just keep me in the loop, you guys, if you're hearing stuff. We'll just keep trying until things work. Like I said, because I don't know when it happens on my end, so it's hard for me to, like, try and do stuff as it goes if I don't know. But alrighty. I know Evan is here. Shannon says, the Sephiroth and Cloud full arts of bananas too. Great looking. Yeah, I didn't realize. Also, I saw on TCG Player, apparently there's an Aerith as well in this set. So there's a third. Maybe we can find an Aerith tonight. That would be very cool. But I'm excited to see what we can find. So like I said, Now, why again? Why? Why is it just all of a sudden tonight, it's just like becoming worse? Can you guys still not hear me? Seems as when was the last restart? Today. Paul Delasco just subscribed. Welcome, Paul. Let me see. I don't understand why the microphone's being a hater. This is breaking news. Elf gets beaten with Mike during parade. It works fine while I'm trying to fix it because it behaves when I'm looking at it. It just, when I'm not paying attention, it's like, oh, oh, oh. Armin says pulled a Shawn Michaels Revolution 101 auto about an hour ago. Congrats! Congrats, Armin. Acorn says it's not a big deal. It is to me. I want to provide good entertainment, and not having volume is not good entertainment. Alright. Maybe I just have to stare at the microphone settings the whole time. But anyways, I think we should just go ahead and get started. So let me grab this giant case here. 12.5 pounds of Final Fantasy. 12.5 pounds. Quite a hefty box here for Evan. So, 6 boxes of Resurgence of Power. Very excited to be checking this out. We checked out a full case yesterday. It was awesome. We checked out kits last week. We had the full case of kits for the shop that we opened as a preview. We also had, of course, kits during the stream last week. Lots of fun, lots of cool cards. Hoping to have some more awesome luck here in this case for Evan. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Scorecard says just speak more slowly and we won't actually miss anything. You know, that's actually... I like the way you think, Scorecard. I like it. If I just take a chill pill. Do-do-do. Walter says, yeah, I mean, we'll see how long. I think because we ended up with just the 13 different breaks tonight in the queue, shouldn't be that bad. However, still going to be quite lengthy. And what I want to do, actually, is I want to actually take the boxes out of the case and put them there. And then I'll put Evan's cards in here instead of stacking stuff up here like I normally do. Because then I'll have to put them in here for transport anyway. So may as well just do that right now. So let me take out all of our boxes. Emozobe says I need to put the mic in my mouth like a real streamer. Just eat the mic. Driver says, did something change? The only thing that's changed recently is the new graphics card. I mean, I checked too. That's what I did the first time when I switched the port, and then I made sure up there is fine. I unplugged it and I plugged it back in. So I was like, maybe it's a little loose. I don't know. I looked, so. Armin says, guys, is it me or the Final Fantasy cards? The nicest looking produced cards. I say it all the time. They are so pretty, Armin. It's not just you. And if you guys want to see some pretty cards, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, I did have very awesome of Bushiroad, so let me do another preview. So today at 3 Eastern, I have the link pinned up top at the top of YouTube chat. My newest preview for the upcoming 7 Deadly Sins Revival of the Commandments set. That releases this upcoming Friday. I got to show off. First look at a brand new set-specific rarity. Bushiroad knows what's up. Bushiroad knows I like shiny cardboard. So. Shout out to Bushiroad. Hey, human, welcome. Driver says, there we go, it's the graphics card. But Steven says that it's been happening longer than that. Just not as bad. So. We have Galoof for our first Legends. Oh no, Zwai's PC broke. I hope you can get it fixed soon, Zwei. Nayo, foil rare, and the Titus hero. Seems as our Bossman has all the drivers are updated. Yep. As of when it was put in, that's what stopped the PC from lagging, is uninstalling all the drivers and then just redoing them all, I believe. At least that was my understanding of what was done. So, Bart's and Vanille. Hey, Alan, welcome. We have Meath. Alan says, what's up, nerds? We're trying to, like, crowdsource to figure out what the heck's wrong with the microphone. I mean, I can play around with it on, Monday. I can try out that Audacity program. It could just be Streamlabs just doesn't want to do it. I don't know. It could just be a Streamlabs problem. We have Fujin and Bart's. We have the Berserker foil and Caius. Did you guys see the new Final Fantasy 16 trailer? Looks pretty clean. I, for some reason, had no idea that Crisis Core comes out next week. And I was looking, actually, before the stream got started, trying to see if I could find, because I remembered that there was the Steelbook at Best Buy, which, of course, is all out. I mean, the thing is this is a Yeti mic. I mean, because we have the same microphone. So... Puchin asked if I watched the Game Awards. I did not. No, I just watched some of the trailers from it. We have Faris, foil legendary. It could just be this mic. I hope not. Yeah. I mean, probably the first thing that'd be best to do would be to try out Audacity. I feel like it's probably not a hardware issue based off nothing. That's literally based off nothing. I just feel like it's probably not hardware. Because it's just random. I don't know. There's like 20 different things to try. I mean, I did some of them. I didn't do all 20 of them because, like I said, I can't see it when it happens. We have Ash, Hero Foil. We have our first full art here. We have Tama. It's super cute. Look at the little chocobo. We have Kalmia, rare, and Faris. Acorn blames the parade. I'm down with that. Yumcax foil and Zandy. Valkyrie says, do we carry MetaZoo? I mean, we've ordered a little bit before, but I wouldn't say that we carry it. Like, it's not like a big thing. We'd opened the one box, and then I'd ordered the next set, and I don't know if we didn't get allocated any or it still hasn't come out yet, but I'm leaning towards we didn't get any, because it's been a while. I thought it was supposed to be out already. We have a cipher, rather. Excuse me. Steven says, unless it's a Streamlabs issue. But, I mean, that's the thing, because with the audio cutting out, and then what you said where you're hearing, like, crack. If it's not the cord, if it's not just restarting your PC or uninstalling the mic and putting it back on, things like that, then you probably just need to record through Audacity and then put it on. Was there a loud noise just now? I mean, not any louder than it has been. We have two-headed dragon. Axstar legend. Whoopsies. Runaway. OBS set to cut out on high enough decibels. I don't think I ever figured... I tried tweaking that, like, to, where it should, like, flatten. What setting is that called? Your filter? What are my filters at? The noise suppression? Or was it compression? I don't know. I remember I watched tutorials when I had this stuff all set up. I don't think I got the, Timmy says I could take on 5 elves. I feel like I could take on more, but it depends on how big they are, I suppose. If we're talking about, like, Rudolph, like, universe elves, I could take on more. If we're talking about, like, Santa Claus movie elves, probably less. Acorn says, what about Lord of the Rings elves? I could probably take on 0. I don't think I could take on any Lord of the Rings elves. I think they'd kick my behind. We have Rune Fencer and Arciela. Now YouTube chat says they see lag. What is going on? I blame the parade. How's it looking here? Twitch chat says no lag. Joshua, maybe you should hit refresh. Ooh, we're in for a night. I can tell. A nice Kimosobe. We have Ignis Starter Deck Foil and Melusine. Vanille and Cerberus. Oh, the Lena full art. Kimosobe. Echidna and Echidna. Yeah, with the dragon. I believe it's the Lena. I want one too. Jeffrey, I don't know that anyone in chat plays this game. I think most of us here that enjoy the Final Fantasy cards just do it to collect them. I don't know if anyone in chat would be able to give you, like, any information about play style. Just, I mean, I know I can't. Jeffrey's asking if this is more like Pokemon or Magic. We have Firion Legend Foil. Alright, take care, Timmy. Shiva. False Stalwarts. Whites and Krista. Ooh, another full art here. Who do we have? We have Hein. Alright, rare full arts. Along with the Tama we saw earlier in the box. Alright, 2 full arts and the 1 starter deck foil so far here in box number 1. Laguna foil. Yuna and Gilgamesh Legends. Kolka and Squall. Leafkin. I feel like the Final Fantasy sets always get pushed back like 2 weeks. But late March, March 24th. I can't, you know, it's like, oh, that's so far away. It's like, yeah, it's like 3 months, 3.5 months. It's really not that far. Ah! We have Ingrid foil, Tudor Legend. Acorn says Christmas is 2 weeks from tomorrow. Yes. That. I still have some gifts I need to mail. Ah. Time. Where does the time go? Acorn says might want to get on that. To be fair, the leftover ones are ones that I did the ones that have to travel further first, just in case. Sephiroth! In this house, we stand Sephiroth. Normal Sephiroth. Before he lost it. We stand solid of mind Sephiroth. David says, I still have some gifts I need to buy, and I don't even know what the gifts are. Ooh, do you need gift suggestions, David? Let's see if we can figure out what gifts David should get. Aranea EX. Hey, that's another starter deck foil. To wrap off box number 1. Alright. 1 down, 5 more to go here for Evan. Steven says, I don't think he ever was. I mean, there is definitely a point where he lost it. Alright, let's move our commons out of the way. I'm excited to play Crisis Core again. And by play Crisis Core again, I mean buy it and then not play it for another 6 years. I haven't figured out which platform to get it for. Because now that I can't get any of my Steelbooks, I'm like, I don't know. Hey, don't give me any remake spoilers. I mean like original Crisis Core. Alrighty. Let's get started. Box number 2. Jeffrey's already got all his Christmas gifts. What'd you get, Jeffrey? Starting off with the Barts and the Knights of the Onion variety. Iris. Acorn says, hot take, they should have more than one promo per set. Is that a hot take? We have Rune Fencer and Squall. Hey, Sly One, welcome. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. Hey, Dross, you're welcome. Meath and Tidor Legends. I mean, there is one box promo. I don't know that people would be opposed to there being different box promos. Driver says, what's the promo worth? Usually the box topper full arts are not very expensive. Because you get one per box. So, like, there's a good bit of them out there. Hey, Pork Chop, welcome. M&M Card says, I'm wrapping gifts right now while I listen. Ooh, nice. I like wrapping gifts. I enjoy it. It's, like, weirdly therapeutic. I feel like wrapping stuff. Berserker. Hashmal and Ultimecia. We have Leviathan, Common Foil, and Melvian. Acorn says, I might sell my 12 through 14 sets to buy Doctor Who Magic next year, but I heard you say Opus 14's high in price now. Yeah, actually, you know, like the green legends that we found a lot of, that card, when we were finding it, and I think maybe even the boxes for Evan or somebody else that was going through a lot of Opus 14, they're like $40 a piece. There's some really expensive legends, and then the foils, of course, even crazier in Opus 14. I don't know if they're, like, really playable or what, but... Benjamin's digging the Final Fantasy cards. I'm a big fan. We do have August Full Art of box 2. We have Pronto, starter deck foil. Joshua says, we'll definitely buy Andor and House of Dragon cards when they release sometime next year. The new Game of Thrones set's coming out this Wednesday. The Complete Series, Volume 2. That should be a lot of fun. We already have a full case of that on the schedule for next week. Like next weekend. Yeah, sorry to hear that, jeez. Does that usually happen? Ravus, starter deck foil, and Lightning. Hey, Geodude, welcome. Kalmia and Sephiroth. Joshua, there's also the new Kit Harington autos as well. And the Diana Rigg cut autos, I think, are new. It's a pretty limited print run, all things considered. 750 cases total. Which usually, I feel like there's more for Game of Thrones sets. So they did advertise a one-of-one in every single case, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, for the Game of Thrones sets. Now, the cases are big, but still. They're 20-box cases. 750 case total print run. Every single case has a one-of-one in it. Lightning! I think it's 3 hits per box, at least 2 of which being autos. I think there's 3 packs in the box. Let me go look. I copied, like, the product description and dumped it in the listing description. I'm just pulling up our website. Hold on. As I can't remember. A one-of-one metal retrospective card in every case. Yeah. You can get sketch cards, 1 inscription auto per box, 2 non-inscription autos per box. So, 3 autos a box. There's 1 metal 101 per case. You get 1 Metal Expressions expansion. You get a Quotables inserts. I like the Artifacts metal cards. Those usually have art by David Dubois on them. Those are pricey, number to 25 if we can pull them. So, there's the base set expansions, the gold, red, copper parallels, printing plates. Amelia Clark, Kit Harington dual autos, single autos, individual autos, Peter Dinklage for inscriptions. There's one of the product promo autos of Kit Harington is an inscription that says, "I do know some things." Hopefully we can find some sketches. One thing I'd like to do is I want to pull a David Dubois sketch out of something. I've never even seen one in person. All I do is see them on the internet. I remember. I believe it was a guy named David. I don't know if it's the David in chat or not, but had messaged saying, "Allie, I pulled this sketch in a break and people were telling me it's really good." It was the Amelia Clark, the original David Dubois, like the sketch, not the Metal Artifacts reprint. But that actual, like the one advertised for the Iron Anniversary set, like that sketch. And I was like, dude, I'm so jealous. Man. I remember I tried winning a couple David Dubois Padme, like the PSCs, you guys know, like the non-licensed, like individual personal sketch cards. Like, just the ones, and they went for, like, almost $1,000 a piece. I'm like, I can't afford this. For just, you know, just like a little personal sketch card. Not even, like, a pack-pulled one. So. That would be incredible to pull one of his sketches. We've opened some products where we could get them. You know, we've Game of Thrones, and then also CZX. Dubois done for CZX as well, but we've never lucked out yet. We'll see. We'll see. In theory, we keep opening. Maybe one day we'll find one. Nah, he doesn't do Star Wars. He did Star Wars in the past. I think either Galaxy 7 or Galaxy 8, he actually has a base card. But no, even if we could find sketches in the Book of Boba Fett, we'd not be able to find a Dubois sketch. Yeah, I have a Cypher foil. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sephiroth! Legend. Human asked if the dinosaur relic is the best pull ever. I mean, I feel like it was like the best moment. I don't think it's the best card, but I don't feel like that moment. What our best card is? I don't know. I mean, we had that Hugh McGregor Superfractor. We had some really neat stuff. We have Echidna, Hero, and Melusine. Doo-doo-doo. We have Ash, Full Arts. Bubba's is kind of surprised Star Wars doesn't have its own category on the site instead of being lumped in with random non-sports. I mean, I already feel like there's too many categories. So, like, I don't want to have, like, a Star Wars, then have to create a separate Game of Thrones and whatnot. Because the problem with that is, like, this time of the year, there's a lot of Star Wars sets coming out one after the other. Most of the time, it's not as often as, like, you know, every other week, there's, like, a new baseball product. I don't want to have a Star Wars category and then it just literally have nothing in it. So that's why I have non-sports. Because then if we have some Game of Thrones, if we have some Star Trek, if we have something else, the category's not empty. You know, that's the real reason that it's there. But also, I feel like there's already too many categories. I don't like the way the scroll bar looks. I feel like it's too long. Like, I really don't know what to change. So. Maybe. I could look into that. Herkin and Elena. Do-do-do. Bossman says, we don't do subs, we only do cards. There she is! Kimosobe the waifu! I love this Lena card. So beautiful. Foil Legends. One thing I did notice, out of opening an entire case, you do get one copy. Yeah, aside from like the full arts and the starter deck foils, if you open a full case, if you're making a set, you have with at least one foil. So you get an entire like base set. You just would have to pick up a few extra full arts and starter deck cards if you're rounding it out. But in terms of like just like this, we did find one of every single card. So that was neat. It's good to know. I know, Drossier, the Lena is so pretty. Dibblay says if we have any One Piece. No. No. I did see some trial decks at Target. But for me, I'm not really. Not really into it. Tifa! I mean, that is perfectly reasonable, Drossier. Ramza foil. False Stalwarts and Ferris. Rune Fencer and Axstar. Jay says, Allie, love the streams. How do I purchase to get in the queue? Jay, go ahead and use !shop in chat, and the bot will give you the link. Leo EX foil and Krista. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, that's the Aerith! That's the Aerith, right? Now look at it! Evan! Look, Evan, how awesome this is! Congrats! We do have the Altart Amano Aerith. She's dead! Aerith! Oh, these Amano cards are so cool! So there's the Cloud, the Sephiroth, and the Aerith. I originally thought it was just Cloud and Sephiroth, but yes, the Aerith as well. For the Amanos. The 3 Amano full art reprints. And then, of course, the Yuffie Nomura stamp. What a beautiful card. I love it, too, the black and white. Oh, it's so good. I don't know where to put you. No, I'll put you on top of Lena, because I really like the Lena, too. Alright, Aerith can just chill down here, I guess. Right in the middle. I'm so worried that, like, parade music's gonna get this, like, stream taken down. Can you guys hear anything in the background? Kimosoba can't hear it? Good, good. Alright, good. Y'all can't hear it. Yuna. And Lena. Alright, that wraps off box number 2. I know, sometimes y'all can't even hear me. The mic's being too good about being sensitive. Alright, 2 boxes down. 4 more to go here in the case. Yes! Alright. You can hear it. It seemed like they've gone by. Alright, they're back again. You can't hear anymore because I'm muted. Yeah, there's towards the start of the parade, there was like a bands. But it was mainly like the winds. Now it seems like a drum corps. There's also like someone actually like an actual float, like a musical act that was like really loud, like mic'd up, like I guess like right outside, and I was like, that's really loud. I'm glad that they're not there. But alright, box 3. Acorn, is the command not working? The Streamlabs being weird again? I remember a couple weeks ago there was the issue with the Nightbot on everyone's streams just not working. Huh. Right, the AIs are gonna take over, but they can't even drop links properly in chat boxes. Nightbot took the night off. That's very rude. Nightbot should have told us. Nightbot's watching the parade. That's it. That's it. That's true. It looks like a full art, I was gonna say Zandy, but now it's full art Zal here. Kamlanuts and Elena. Hindfoil and Sid Hayes. Delusory Knights and Sephiroth. Riku and Daisy. I said that when I first saw the card. I was like, he looks like that dude from Nazarick. J-Big's Assassinate Moogles. I don't think I've seen Moogles in this set, but I have a small Moogle collection of Moogle cards from other of these sets. So there are Moogle cards. Machinist and Arciela. We have Titan, Starter Deck Foil, and Melusine. Brahm says, what's my opinion of AI-generated art? It's very weird. It's very weird. I've seen some, like, really cool pictures, like, different people have had done, like, on, like, Instagram and whatnot. I do not think that you could ever replace the real thing in terms of quality, but I do feel weird about it because you could also just press the button a bunch of times and, like, get something that you're like, ah, good enough, you know? Yeah, I've seen it all over Instagram, and a lot of my artist friends talking about it. The way that the software is for the I think the Lensa app, is that it just makes its art based off of other stuff it finds on the internet. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not someone, like, copying somebody's art, but, like, it's not just using stuff as a reference either. It's, like, weird. I don't even know how it, like, works in terms of copyright law. Like, it's really odd. But I wouldn't do it. I'm not that, like, comfortable with it. I don't. But it's made some cool things. I've seen some cool stuff that people have had done. So. Yeah, there's that, but there's also, like, you can post a picture of yourself, and then it'll make, like, you 100, like, different drawings, but, like, it's taking from, oh, we have a Galoof Legend. I don't know how to describe it, because I'm not on the terminology of it as much either, but it's one of those things, it's like, it's weird. Weird. Hey, Popelish, welcome. Oh, nice, John. Congrats on the pull. Who's the artist? We have Dryad and Gilgamesh Legend. Young Shoddy, welcome. Caius. Oh, thank you, Popelish. That's awesome. I'm glad that you enjoy them. Thanks for dropping by. We have Soul. Red Mage. And Fran Legends. See, Woots, I feel like that's, you know, that is, I agree with that to an extent. Woot said someday AI art will be more precise than original art, but in my opinion will still be inferior to a hand-drawn image. And for me, I appreciate a lot of digital art as well, because you could do a lot of things with that medium that are really cool. And of course the AI makes digital images. It's not like a computer's like making a painting. To me, it's like, like I've seen like a lot. Like I said, I've seen a lot of it on Instagram. I know that Talia put her pictures through and had some like really cool generations. I know Kat Dennings had it done as well. It's like they're neat, but like along with like Drossier says the uncredited usage, like copyright stuff. How does it work? And it's one of those things where, to me, getting like a handwritten card versus someone sending an email, like it's, you know, it's the same thing. You're delivering the message, but to me, the one done like by someone, like, and then sending it and stuff like that, that effort by the person, it feels like it was more important, which I don't know what word to, because it, to describe it. Where I would still feel like, even though perhaps it produces the same results, you're getting what you asked for, having someone do it versus a computer do it, to me, is not the same. Like, there's, even though it comes out, you get the same results, as having someone different. I mean, yeah, I mean, because you can feed the AI. Like, we could take... I could scan my collection of sketch cards and then feed it to the AI and be like, I want this style, and then all of a sudden I have my own computer-animated Dan Berggren in my pocket. Like, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, oh, cool, now that's another way to replace people. But it's, you know, it, even though it would come out with, like, a similar result, it still, to me, is not the same. You know? It's just, I don't know. But, like, it doesn't, like, to me, for, I think of art, like I said, I like digital art, too. Steven says, Artgerm is one of the most popular in terms of AI art. The thing is though, like, you could have Artgerm draw right in front of you, and it looks just like whatever he has done digitally. It's not like it's somebody that's just, I have to look more into that, because I know that he does digital. I haven't seen or noticed what of his is, like, AI done. But, like, I've seen, like, him do it in person. I've seen him draw. I know people who own his original, like, hand-done works. And it's, looks, you know, that's his style. I mean, you can't copyright a style, but you could draw what someone else... Like, if I looked at this and I drew this picture of Fran, be like, I drew it, but I copied it. Gets to that murky area of, well, what is inspiration versus just, you know, concept theft. You know what I mean? I feel like it plays on that line, and it's weirdly, like, unsettling. Tiffany says, people can still draw stuff digitally. That is true, that is true. But why would you, if you need artwork done, why would you have a human do it when they're going to need time to work on and actually do it, when you can have a machine do it in 30 seconds? That is where it gets, like, a weird feeling about it. But it's like, that's also cool. It's like, I've seen, like, some really cool, like, people like, look, I generated AI fan art of, like, this character. Or I put it into this, make this picture an anime character creator. And it's like, that's really cool looking fan art. And honestly, if I was not told that this was AI generated, I would not be able to notice at all. That's what's, like, kind of weird. Oh, Galoophal art, legend. That's neat. Steven says it would take a few years to get to the point where I could have done that playmat with AI. I mean, because it has hands. If you need an AI to do something and it has hands on it, the hands look really weird. That's one giveaway. But, like, if you didn't have my hands, like, I'm pretty sure you could have this. You could feed it a bunch of pictures of me, and it would be able to generate something like this. And, like, that's weird. Akron says that's why Book of Boba Fett doesn't have sketches. The AI was broken. Oh. We have Raijin and Squall. After this box, like, I want to show you an example of some of the pictures that I've seen on Instagram, where it's like, this looks like it was like someone had a digital artist just do it, but it's just completely like, just boom, it got spit out by the Lensa app. You know, you fed it pictures of your face, and it came up with 100 different waifu-style images. Oh. Let me finish off this box. I don't want to just stop in the middle of Evan's box here. We're looking for more full arts. We'll take a half-case little break. We'll look at some art. Biblay says, I think the AI-generated short stories are cooler. There is on the prequel meme subreddit, there is a Thrawn bot that is obscenely intelligent. Like, it's ridiculous. And I'm like, part of me is like, is this the person who made the bot just on the account, like, messing with people to make people think it's a bot? Because sometimes it gives very, like, you could tell it was just, oh, the robot scanned this word and popped out this answer. And sometimes it's having a legitimate conversation with you. And it's like, it's funny, it's the Thrawn bot. But it's so weird. I'm like, why? It's weird. Acorn says it's funny until Skynet becomes self-aware. Sonony X. It's just, I don't know. Full art here, we have Ingrid, hero. Or not rare, rather, excuse me. Ingrid's a rare. Fang rare, two-headed dragon. It honestly, from some stuff I've seen, it looks pretty close to that point. Acorn with the deepfake stuff, just being able to put like someone's face on someone else's body in digital form and then make it seem like that was really what happened. It's like very unsettling. It's like, oh, that's interesting, and then it's like you think of all the things that could be used for, and it's like, oh, that's actually horrific. And with, it's like, oh, it's cool, you know, they're able to, like, restore James Earl Jones's voice and different stuff, and it's like, then it's like, oh, there's programs that you could just make it that sound like a person, and it's, like, not even them at all, it's just, you make it, you learn, you know, it's so weird, it's like, cause someone could just, like, animate a clip of me saying horrendous things, and it looks real, like, it's... Ugh, I don't like it. Narine rare, Vanille. Alright, coming to the close of box number 3. Gites, And Arciela. I mean, I already have a collection of Final Fantasy Acorn. I do. I have to find my binder and I can show y'all. I have a lot of Opus 1 through Opus 4. And like I mentioned in the case opening, I have around other cards from the more recent sets. So. Yeah, but what, Joshua, what if you just mint the deepfake, though? And then it's like, this is an authentic article. It weirds me out. We have Gladiolus here. Starter deck foil to wrap off box number 3. Alrighty. And let me flatten up this box, tidy up a little bit. And I'm going to show you some of the Lensa AI stuff that I've seen on Instagram, where it looks. If I didn't read the post, I would have thought it was just fan art. Oh, let me see. Like, this is some, like, I would have thought this was just, like, fan art that people sent to her, rather than, like, she put a bunch of selfies in the Lensa app and it created these. Yeah, this is the Lensa app. Where what you do is you just upload a bunch of selfies so it gets your face structure, and then it just references a bunch of stuff and generates a bunch of pictures for you. Yeah, that was AI. Let me see. Where... Alright. Here's more. This is Talia. She's another Magic streamer, where she had the Lensa app do a bunch. This is all AI. Like, that's just nuts. Yeah, the AI can't do hands, but if you're just getting stuff done without hands, it's like... That's one thing you can tell. AI art, like, you got weird hands. But, it's just, I don't know, it's crazy to me. Because I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, I want to try it, and then I sat and I thought about it, and I was like... I don't really want to give this thing a bunch of pictures of my face, but, like, honestly, like, I'm sure, like, y'all could just go, like, screenshot a bunch of my Instagram posts and feed it to the app and then just make whatever. Like... Weird. It weirds me out. The thing is, it's a weird feeling, because it really creeps me out, but I also really like the results. I know, it already has my face, I know, but still. Just like, I refuse to have the fingerprint stuff on, like, my computer or my phone, because I'm like, I don't want them to have that. Like, I know they already have it, but I don't want to give them permission. I like to think that that's not how it is. So, MT says we're in a simulation anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, box 4. No stress, just cards. You don't have to worry about the takeover of the machines until machines learn how to open packs. We have full art, Fujin. Chuchaspel, rare and vanille. Tilika EX and Titus. We do have Arden starter deck foil. Wrong pile. The chibi is just part of the set. These are just the regular foils. So the Keystis in this set, that's a common. So then the chibi there, that's the common foil. This set also has a Laguna. There's been chibis in other sets too. This set has Keystis, Laguna, Lulu. I don't remember who else. I think that might be it. We have Tidor, Legend Foil. Polka, common, and Gilgamesh, Legend. Smooth Danny says, thanks, I need a sick cloud card. I feel like we've probably seen a Cloud chibi before. Your best bet's probably going to TCG Player and searching Cloud and then sorting by Final Fantasy and looking at all the Cloud cards. I wouldn't know off the top of my head which set had a Cloud chibi. My recommendation. Hey Dave, thanks for joining us live. Glad that you enjoy the videos. Tifa! Oh, that's a foil. And the Squall. Salamander. We have Charlotta foil and Fran. Geomancer, and Firion Legends. Jacked. Melusine. I don't really like caricatures. It's not my art style. I've really never seen the appeal, to be honest. It's just not my thing. Archaeax foil. Bash Legends. Imitation Despot. Kidna. My question is, if I somehow got replaced with a robot, would the robot be more or less picky about the pile status? What do you guys think? Like, what would be a tell? Like, if one night you guys are like, Allie, you're being a little bit weird. Were you replaced with a robot? Like, how do you guys think you'd be able to figure that out? Snake says it'll have a new chair. Steven says easy, you won't be as weird. Yeah, but how? In what ways? The AI will say something bad about Whooper. Now, I feel like the AI would have to be intelligent enough to know that it can't do that. I'm saying, like, what would be a subtle tell? Because I feel like if I start hating on Whooper, like, if someone in chat was like, hey, Allie, isn't Whooper the worst Pokemon? And I'm like, yes, Whooper is the worst Pokemon to ever exist. Like, that would just be, like, dead giveaway, right? Like, what would be the subtle tell? Be like, the robot didn't blend in well enough. The AI won't know to just mention Whooper randomly. The AI won't hit its quota of mentioning Squishmallows per day. Snake says the mic will work. It'll have a new chair. Oh, they have them in normal sizes? Where'd you see the normal size ones, Acorn? I've only seen kid sizes. Shin says the AI Kermit voice would be off. No, you guys have discovered my true form. It's a robot. No. Anthony says the AI would love Heritage. Heritage is my favorite release from Topps. Isn't Heritage High Number the greatest product to ever exist? Acorn says it has normal sizes, but it looks really small. Let's see. No, those are kids. Those are kids. Kid sizes are really weird like that. No, those are kids 11, 12s. Ah, too bad. I think they start at 11, 12 and then go up. I think that's why. I think 11, 12 is like the smallest, and then it goes, because right, it had 13, 1, right? And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or whatever it was. I think kids start at like 11, 12, like the super small ones. I don't know what it's like, what, 11, like, centimeters? I don't know. My feet have always been huge. I can't relate. I had like size 8 feet when I was in like 1st grade. I just can't relate. Maybe says, what are you looking for? There's Squishmallow makes slippers, but they only make them for kids. I want them to make adult-sized slippers. We have Tama, Krista. I would rock Squishmallow slippers. Tiffany says she can still wear kid shoes. Tiffany's new name is Tiny Feet Tiff. I have dubbed the Tiny Feet Tiff. Lightning. Thief, Ultimecia. Alright, coming close to the end of box number 4 here. We have August Foil, Onion Knights, Real Thor says, hope we pull a 101 tonight. I mean, we pulled one last week. It'd be great to pull another one. 101s are always fun. We pulled a couple 101s within the past week. We had the Superfractor on Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. Then last weekend, I had that Nolan Ryan. I had a couple 101s this week. Flixmas says, it's obvious I'm streaming from the International Space Station. I mean, that makes sense. I do have Space Pikmin, so. Seraphy Full Art, so cute with the little Tama. There's a cactar in the tree. Why are you in the tree? Why is he in the tree? How did you get up there? What? How did you get up there? I like it, MT. I like it. We have the snow foil and Teetits. Is that for like the 3DS Kemozobe? I feel like I've heard of World of Final Fantasy. And we have Cloud of Darkness to wrap off box number 4. Alright. You have it for PS4? Ooh, interesting. Interesting, it's on PS4. Is that physical or digital? This Allie the Boomer does not like digital games. I like alright, there's physical, cool. Alright. Alright, box number 5 here for Evan. Let's see if we can find more Mando. Find another Yuffie. Alright, pack 1. Paniacs and Botch. That actually sounds really good, Gilles. I would eat that. That sounds good. I like Whoppers. I like Snow Caps, too. But white chocolate Whoppers called Snowballs for Christmas. I like that. That sounds good. I should try and see if I can find some. Laswell. We have Sid Foil and Sononiacs. Hawkdocs, sorry I missed some. What are the hits in this set? There is a $700 card. That is the Nomura Stamp Yuffie. Full arts. Ooh, the Krill's pretty. Just a regular rare, but pretty. There's also the Yoshitaka Amano Alt Art Full Arts. Those are reprints from previous releases with, of course, a different art featuring the Final Fantasy artist. And then, of course, being a TCG depends on card playability as well for some of the more rare cards, your legends, your heroes, collectability on a lot of the full arts as well. There's a lot of really neat stuff in this set, Arcielo. Full arts here. We have Zandy. It's a hero full arts. There was one listed on TCG Player yesterday, Acorn, for 1,000. That after ours sold, I guess they pulled it? I don't know where that card went. Maybe they sold it. Maybe whatever physical store sold it in store. But... Fujin. I mean, in that case, you'd want to leave it up if you want it to sell. I don't understand why they would take it down and, like, do what with it. So I don't know if, like, you know, because we have stuff. Right, if they didn't want to sell it, why would they have listed it? Well, no, they should leave it up because the price went up. We had both of ours listed at $650. It sold within like a minute, so then I raised the second one to $700, and then that one sold real quick too. So if they left theirs up at 1,000, it might have sold. I just don't know why they would take it off. Maybe if they're sending it to get graded. I don't know. Noctis foil. It's a starter deck. No, the lowest one, the one that sold on eBay sold for $350. And then the only other one listed at the time was the one for 1,000, which is why we put ours at $650 initially. And then I was like, that was quick. I was being a jerk. I was like, let's raise it. And it sold. I'm like, oh. Well, I guess I'm never getting one of these now. I didn't expect it to sell. But yeah, so what we've seen one sell $350, $650, $750 now. Between eBay and TCG Player. Or $350, $650, not $750. Afmal and Ashy X. Actually, Shannon gifted me a kit tonight, Acorn. So I do have a kit in the queue. I did. That lightning was so pretty. I didn't want to sell it, but I'm also like, if I don't sell it, I'm dumb. I mean, I'd be very pleased with the Leafkin full art. Like, I love the little Leafkin. There's so many cards in the set that I want. So excited to see in like 17 hours when we finally get to like break number 11. Seraphy! And Lena. The Lena. I want the Lena too. Chaka. Cindy and Titus. Lulu. Melvian for the Legends and the Lightning Hero. Billy Bob, Common, and Salas. Ooh, we have a crystal, I believe. Yep, full art crystal here. Crystal token. That in our full art pile. Visual Prowess is looking for the Barretts. Is that the Legend Barrett from, what is it, Opus? We had at some point, we've had the Barrett Legends, and I think we might be all out, because I think that was a few sets ago. We have Yuffie Foil Legends. Poppy. And Firion Legends. Brigand Sig is a full case. I'm glad everything arrived safely, Jules. We have Geomancer and Sid Hayes. Yeah, the Legend Barrett from Opus 14. I think we might be out, but yeah, check TCG Player. If we have it, it would be on there. I remember not too long ago, I'd packed up, I think, our last box topper Barrett. So. Onion Knights. Nash. Ultimecia. Dragoon. Luna Freya Foil and Galoof Legends. Ranger and Krista. Rama. Kayet Zero. Axar Foil Legends and Tifa. Beastmaster. And last pack of box number 5 here for Evan. One last box to go in the case. Alright, last pack. What do we have? We do have another full art. We have Charlotta. Cute. The Moogle! Look at the Moogle! The Moogle's so cute. I think in this case, there's another cactar in the tree. In this case, for Evan, I do think we actually got all 3. I think we had the Tama, the Charlotta, and I don't remember the other one's name. Yeah, the Seraphy. Yeah, we did. We started off with the Tama. All these are super cute. Oh, look, Seraphi's in the Tama. So, they all have tree cactars. Why are they arboreal cactars? Oh, they're so cute. I love these cards. They're so cute. Alright, 3 full arts there. So the two full arts and the crystal. I count the crystal as a full art. Yeah. So it's a full art. Alright, one last box. Here for Evan. The box of destiny. The entire game is that way? Is the entire game arboreal cactars? Six boxes in the case, Brigand. So this is the last box here. In this case, we do have more Final Fantasy later. You guys can't escape the Final Fantasy. I love it. There's so many boxes tonight. We have this full case. We have a box for Dross here and a box for Frank. But this is the last box here at the start. Then we're moving on in completely different direction. Absolute Football up next. But alright, let's see if we can find Yuffie, Cloud, Sephiroth, all of the above. That'd be nuts. It'd be the world's greatest box right here. Alright. Pack 1 for Evan. Box 6. Yeah, I know. What is it? Early 2020? There's a football box on this channel? I know, and it's like sick too. Absolute football. That's a pretty sweet product. We do have a box of Leaf Metal Draft as well. Football. We've been seeing that every so often recently. I like that product, but of course that's Leaf. It's been a while since we've seen Panini football. Scott says Arboreal Cactars is the name of the Titan Cards house band. I would buy concert tickets to a group named Arboreal Cactars. That sounds like something I would like. Dave says, what penny sleeves do you use? Ultra Pro. It's the kind that I like. Yeah, Kaboom hunting. We found a Kaboom in Absolute Baseball. I think it was Bryce Harper. Yeah, feet bell next, Tibley. Yuffie. Anchor says, which Magic set comes out next week? They come out once per week now, I know. I don't know. Dominaria, I think, comes out in January. I don't know if anything's being shoved down our throats before the end of the year. Maybe a secret layer? Maybe the secret layers go for sale? I know they just announced a bunch of new secret layers. New secret layer alert! Fran foil. We have Thief. We have Fran full art. Nice. It's a nice one to get. Fran. Art legend. Lots of practice, Dave. I've had struggles with supplies in my day. Sleeves, top loaders, all kinds of stuff. Even sometimes it's like getting the sleeve. Sometimes it's a struggle. Lots of practice will get you better at sleeving. Bash Legends. Cloud of Darkness. Idola Starter Deck foil. I feel like it's been a little while since we've seen a Starter Deck foil. And Sid Hayes. We have Jacked and Galoof. Arc foil. Love Muffins is now following. Welcome. Polk. Intimidation Despot. Melvian. We have Lightning Hero. Delusory Dragoon. Krista. We have Zell and Elena. Bash foil and Tifa. We have Renoa. Renoa Blonde looks weird. It just doesn't look like Renoa to me. Alright, last pack in our middle row. 2/3 of the way through this box. 6th and final box of the case. We have August and Lena. Melusine and Fran. Yeah, there's always one pack in the box. It's always really weird. Just doesn't want to open. Yeah, Tifa and Vanille. Arciella. Chuchaspel. Keystis GB and Furion Legends. We have Sid Foil and Lightning. Rune Fencer Foil. Ash. We have a Charlotta Foil. We have Glauca, Starter Deck Foil, and Soul Hero. Alright, 2 packs remain here in the case. Can we have some last minute magic here for Evan? Can we find another Yuffie? Let's see. Solace, Zandy. Last pack. No cheating on this pack. Alright. Alright, Snow, what are you hiding? GG. Alright. What we got going on here? Finishing off with a full art, but we do have Cypher here. So last pack full art. The rare Cypher. Alright, so unfortunately no you see Cloud or Sephiroth, but we did find our first Aerith. And also, we did see a lot of full arts that we actually didn't see in the case yesterday. So we did see a lot of new cards tonight as well. So let me tidy up our piles here. We'll look at our Legends, Legend Foils, Full Art, Starter Deck Foils as well. Alrighty. So many cards. So many cards. Alrighty. So we did have, of course, 1 per box, these full art Sononi X's. The Legend full art is available as the box stopper promo for this set release. And take a look at our full arts here. We did have this gorgeous Aerith, featuring Cloud, of course. But this is the Aerith reprint from Opus 8. This is beautiful. I love these Amano full arts. I love the black and white. They look super awesome. So that's super cool. Very cool find. First time seeing that Aerith here. In this case, for Evan. And we'll go ahead and look through all of our full arts. Cypher, Fran, Seraphy, Charlotta, Tama, and the Crystal, Zandy, Fujin, Ingrid, Glove, Zell, Ash, August, and Hein. For our starter deck foils, how many did we find? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So not quite 2 per box. But we did have 10 total in the case. Glauca, Eodolus, Noctis, Arden, Gladiolus, Titan, Ravitz, Prompto, Aranea, and Ignis. Acorn says no full art dupes. Did I miss one? No, we didn't have any duplicates. We did not. All different ones. We have seen some that we did see in the case yesterday, and some that we did not. We did not find the Aerith. We did not find a Fran yesterday. One of these we didn't find. I don't remember which one, because they're both very cute. I don't think we saw the Tama. I think this is our first Zandy. I think our first Galoof, first Zell, first Cypher. The August and the Hein, perhaps, as well. There are a lot of full arts in this set. So, a lot to collect. And, like I said, did not double up on any here in this case. So, Evan, if you're wanting to collect the entire set, you do have quite the head start. Then for our Legend foils, we did have some duplicates here. We did have, right? Or were they all one-ofs? I think actually they were all one-ofs. There are 14 different legends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes. So, we did get one of each foil legend. There's 14 in the set. We did find all 14 here in foil. And as I mentioned yesterday, when we opened up that case for the shop, we did find one of every single card. There is at least one of every single common foil. And then, of course, there's got to be one of every common. I didn't sort the commons, but I did sort all of our foils. We found every single foil. It was really nice. It was really nice. So, a really nice collation here on the case for everyone that's trying to collect a full set. We did have... Oh, the Lena's so beautiful. Every single foil legend. And then we did have this big old stack here of legends. I'm curious. There were some when I was shuffling them all up and then, you know, counting them. There were some that seemed to be a little more common than others. But we did have that case of pre-release kits, which was about 3 boxes worth. That might have skewed the results. So I'm curious to see how many of each we did end up finding here in the case. To see just how even the distribution is. So, that's not Ferris. I don't know why I thought you were Ferris there. I mean, obviously. Like, there were some legends when I put them all together and listed them. We had like 3 of, and there are others that we had like 8. So I'm just curious here. It's looking like we have almost 3 of each. And yes, out of the case, we did end up with exactly 3 copies of every single legend. So really nice collation here on the case. Interesting to see that that's pretty strong collation across 2 cases. So I would hazard to say most cases are like this. If you get a whole case, you should get at least 1 foil of every single card of the regular set. Pretty strong collation for people that are trying to build decks. And then, of course, all your chances at all those assorted full arts. But my favorite card of the case here was this gorgeous Aerith. Man, I really want to pick these up. I really want to get all 3. And then the thing is, I know, though, it's a slippery slope knowing me, because there's been other full arts in the sets where I'm like, oh, I really want this, but I don't need it. And then I know I'm just going to, like, I'm going to show up sometime next year, the binder of full arts. I know it. My heart is already on that path. Like I said, a little birdie told me sometime next week TCG Player has a sale. That's not subscriber only. Subscriber is fancier, but us normies that don't pay for TCG Player Pro or Premium, whatever it is, might be in the market for full arts. We'll see. Lovely cards, though. Thank you so much, Evan, for letting me open up this entire case for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Congratulations on the Aerith. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well. And I know a lot of you guys be like, Allie, what do you mean? We're like 2 hours in, it's only break number 1. Well, we did have that entire 6-box case. So now that we're done with that, the rest of our openings, we do have some longer openings, but nothing should be as lengthy as this one. Up next, long time no see, but up next, we're going to be getting into a hobby box of Absolute Football. And that will be for Chris L. So Chris, if you're here, get ready. I'm going to be moving all of our recyclables, moving everything out of the way, taking a short break, and then when I come back, we're getting into it. Absolute Football for Chris up next. Yeah, 36 packs per box, 6 boxes per case. I'm looking to see if the case says how many. Now, the case doesn't say. The widest case outside of the case, Final Fantasy doesn't let me cheat. It actually makes me do math. But 12.5 pounds worth of packs. So yeah, it's very fun opening to start off the night. And we got a lot of sports coming up next. Absolute into Stadium Club, into Bowman Chrome, Ginter, and Leaf Metal Draft Football. Evan says ready for round 2 next week. Hey, I mean, Evan, if you want. I made it. Same thing with the Game of Thrones because someone, Travis had inquired. Mr. Crouton inquired about a case. And since we had cases, I actually put an option for cases. So that if you're not just memeing, if you did want to do another case again next week, I did actually put full cases on the site. So, Timmy wants to know if we can get the technical difficulty sign up when I go for break. I'd say yes, but I also don't want anyone just dropping in to think the stream's broken and leaving. So, Timmy, that's going to be a no. But if you ask politely later, I might just throw it up for a little bit. But for when I step away, no. I can change it to say, like, at some point, if I remember, I could change it to be, like, on break or something. We'll see. But anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move everything out of the way. Short break, like I said. You guys need a snack. You guys just want to go run around for a lap around the house. You guys want to go ahead and watch my new preview video, courtesy of Bushiroad, introduced some cards, notably 5 brand new rarity foils from the 7 Deadly Sins Y set coming out next week, pinned up top on YouTube chat. Someone's going to drop the link in the Twitch chat. If you guys haven't watched that yet, that's a good use of your time while I am away. So, but anyways, let me get started on this, and I'll be back with Absolute Football. 12.5 pounds of sick art. I have returns. Just catching up on chat. Snake says, I figured it out. AI Alley would wear gloves. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm ready to get on into break number 2 here of the night. Something very exciting. Let's go ahead and update that queue number. Get on into a hobby box of, believe it or not, football. So we do have 3 autos, 2 memorabilia cards per box. Dude, I remember when I used to get to open up Absolute Football. 1 rookie premier material autograph per box. Look for ultra rare glass and kaboom inserts. So we did find a kaboom out of Absolute Baseball this year. But you know, kabooms out of Absolute Football, Absolute Basketball are different beasts entirely. So would be incredibly sick to find one here for Chris. So there are 3 mini boxes per hobby box here. Russell Wilson on the cover. Yeah, 3 autos, 2 memorabilia cards per box. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get cracking. Ooh, very exciting. Very exciting. So here we go. And you know, come to think of it, we haven't really opened up much 2022 football. So I'm not even quite sure on like rookies and whatnot. That's embarrassing. Wow. Almost the end of the season. Playoffs are coming up soon and I don't even know what rookies to look out for. Because that's how little we've checked out this year. All of, I think, our football has been draft product. Huh. Alright, here we go. First mini box. Is Absolute still with the clear cellophane? It is. Alright, so try to avoid a spoiler here. Oh, look at that. Alright, let's see though. Let's get cracking. I don't know why, but the actual clear packs like stress me out for some reason. Alright. Let's get on into it. Starting off with DeAndre Hopkins here. Base. I like this base design. Nice thick stock. Then we have base James Robinson. Nice and shiny. I think this is our first hit here. We have Tools of the Trade. Elijah Moore for the Jets. That is Dual Relic. 136 out of 199. It has kind of a canvasy texture to it. Tools of the Trade, Elijah Moore. That is our first autograph. That is Spectrum Signatures, 41 of 75, red, for the Ravens. Their first auto. Alright, and one last card here in our first mini box. We have Kyle Hamilton, 50 of 50, blue rookie for the Ravens. Hi, Carlin, welcome. Alright. Base cards seem about 100 points. The auto was 35 points. Tools of the Trade here, I'm going to assume 130. Let's see. Yeah, 130 points on the Tools of the Trade. Alright, box 1, done. Let's go ahead and get on into box number 2. 5 Star says, do you collect UFC now? No. Alrighty. Alrighty. Here we go. Number 2. few thicker cards in here. That one is the biggest. These first three seem all around the same size. So we're starting off David Montgomery, base. Then we have Trey Lance, base. Rookie, Jalen Tolbert. 181 out of 275, rookie. Then our second hits. For the Chargers, we have Isaiah Spiller. It's a running back. That is 191 out of 199. Ooh, interesting pieces. What is that? Is that like a helmet or something? That's cool. 191 out of 199, quad relic auto, Spiller. Rookie Premier. Then we do have Introductions Blue, Trayvon Walker. 34 of 50. Dallas says, looks like a piece of glove. Oh yeah, it's a little more squishy than I thought it was when I first touched. I touched this part. That looks like it's a piece of the seam. I thought it was a little more hard, but yeah, it is kind of squishy. Now here's our Rookie Premier. Seems a little loose in the 130. Are you 100 or are you 120? Yeah, you're 120 point. Okay. I'll remember to put a little piece of painter's tape on that to keep you closed. All right, one box left. One box left. All right, there's a kid reporter code on the back, so you don't have to worry about... Well, I'm going to save that for Chris in case he wants it. There's that kid reporter code. So we have Aaron Donald, base. Michael Carter for the Jets, base. Zach Wilson and Garrett Wilson. Looking like a dual relic. Yep, Team Tandem, dual relic, 60 of 99. Zach Wilson, Garrett Wilson. We do have Matt Ryan autograph. It is base auto, Matt Ryan. And then we have Marquise Brown for the Cardinals. 14 of 25. It's like a green. All right. Unfortunately, no Kaboom this time around. We did have several numbered parallels. Take a look, of course, at all of our autos, our relics once again. Once I get everything all sleeved up and protected. Where's the team tandems? Here it is. You look 100 points. Dibble says, what's the expiration date on the kid reporter? It ends 1/15/23. So it ends in January, so it's still usable. Most of the time people don't want them, but just in case, you know, I don't want to ruin it. And then Chris is like, hey, I wanted that, so keep that code secret. Alrighty, well, let me finish getting everything protected here. Alright, so let's take a look at our autographs. Let's kick off our recap here with our autographs for Chris. We had the base Matt Ryan auto. The red Spectrum Signatures, 41 of 75, Devin Duvernay. Then the Rookie Premier Quad Relic Auto, 191 out of 199, Isaiah Spiller. Some neat pieces. Then for our other memorabilia cards, Team Tandem for the Jets, Wilson and Wilson. Wilson squared, 60 of 99. And the Tools of the Trade, 136 out of 199, Elijah Moore. We had Introductions Inserts, Blue Rookie Parallel, Trayvon Walker, 34 of 50. It's not just the size and the height that makes Walker such a tantalizing prospect. It's also about how he's able to utilize his incredible attributes. It's like a unicorn, Jags defensive coordinator Mike Caldwell said. He is unique. He plays that way, and you see it on tape. You see the burst. You see the speed. Then we had a base rookie, 181 to 275. We had green Marquise Brown out of 25. And the blue Kyle Hamilton rookie, 50 of 50. Well, that does wrap off this box here for Chris. So thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some football for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. And love these new additions to your collection. I will say, this is, I feel, the first time I've seen Absolute Football in quite some time. The cards look really nice. The Rookie Premier and the Tools of the Trade, they both have like a canvasy texture to them that looks really nice. The insert here, I really like the design, clean color parallels. I like Absolute Baseball, but I feel like Absolute for the other sports, it seems like Panini puts more effort into the other Absolute releases, and I really like the way football looks. So I really like that Absolute yields so many hits per box, but that seems like the quality is nicer on football. I really like what Panini did with it. Too bad we just had the one, but I'm glad I was able to open it, so thank you, Chris, for letting me open it on up for you. And with that does it here for break number 2, and does wrap off our Panini football here tonight. We do have some Leaf. We have a Leaf Metal Draft coming up a little later for Lewis at break number 4. But up next, we're sliding on into some baseball. We have Stadium Club and Bowman Chrome for MT. So MT, what would you like me to open up first for you when I return? Let me know. Let me know your picks. Well, it's alrighty. We'll move our recyclables out of the way. And when I come back, Stadium Club and Bowman Chrome. Maybe in that order, maybe not. I don't know why I didn't take these out before I adjusted the Q shelf. Dibble says, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a unicorn. MT says, lady's choice. See, that's tough because I kind of want to start written, but I also kind of just want to start with Bowman Chrome. So I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. I'm going to update the Q number to 3 as I force you to make a decision. And while I wait out the YouTube delay, I'm going to have some more water. Stay hydrated. Yeah. That's a cool one. Jonathan says, I'm about to open and assemble Lego 75325, and I looked it up. It's the Mandalorian N1 Starfighter. That's cool. It's a Stadium Club. All right. All right. Bowman can chill on the shelf for now. But yeah, so we're getting on into break number 3. Got some more sports ball of the baseball variety here tonight. Stadium Club has been very kind to us here in this case. We've had boxes with 3 autographs. We've had boxes with 101s. So, curious to see what we're going to find here for MT. Yeah, I don't know why Tiffany the mic is just being weird tonight. We've decided we're just going to collectively ignore it. But, I don't know. So, hey, Jonathan with the 199 super sticker. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Appreciate that. But yeah, very excited to get on into some Stadium Club. So let's get cracking here. 2 autos per box, at least. Let's. Ooh, good snap, good snap. Good snap. There we go. I haven't played much. But I've been enjoying it so far. Hopefully I get to play some more tomorrow. Tomorrow, though, I do have to come in for a little bit. Might have to do some other work stuff, so we'll see. Greg says, I've had some good luck with Stadium Club. That's true, Greg. You had some good luck. Hey, Jonathan with the microphone super sticker. Thank you. But we do have Lou Bob Jumbo card. Number 88. You've seen that one before? Alright, here we go. Separate out our rookies as per usual. We have Matt Brash and a red Clayton Kershaw Triumvirate, number 10. We have auto. I was just trying to get all of our cards flipped over. We saw a little spoiler. Brandon Morris rookie. Jansen Junk auto for the Angels is our first of the box. That seems to be a bit of an unfortunate name. Wander Franco, Team of the Future. So Junk is our first auto of the box. Jackson Kowar rookie. It's a cool Ichiro card. We have red Connor Wong rookie. Rivera rookie. We have Jackson Kowar black parallel. And another black parallel, Kevin Gausman. Deichmann rookie. Christian Yelich refractor. Molina red. Seabold rookie. Cabrera. Hey, Andy, welcome. You have red, Cedric Mullins. Clemens rookie. Nick Fortes. Power Zone, Bo Bichette's insert. Veerling, rookie. We have Dynasty insert, Lindor. Morgan. Red, Cody Bellinger. MT says Mullins is from my school. That's awesome, MT. Very neat. Pena, rookie. Oh, we do have second auto of the box. And it's Mark Canha with the jersey number inscription there. Mark Canha is our second auto here for MT. We have Ohtani, Team of the Future. Wade Boggs threatening a chicken. I like that base card. He's like, you're going to be the next one. You're turning into a nugget. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie. We have red, Chisholm. We have Jordan, black parallel. Yepes rookie. Red, Starling Marte. We have a red Power Zone, Pujols. First time we've seen a red Power Zone. Interesting. It's a funny Babe Ruth picture. I really love Stadium Club. You know, the best thing about Stadium Club are, of course, always the images. Like, always a great selection of, like, really cool pictures, really funny pictures. Duran rookie. Power Zone, Pujols, base. The normal version of the card. Alright, last pack here for MT. Let's see. John Means, and then we have Vidal Brujan, Chrome, and our base triumvirate, Nolan Arenado. Seiya Suzuki rookie. And hey, our box topper to finish us off. We started with the Stadium Club Jumbo and finished with the regular size Lubov. Alrighty. So this wraps off our one and only box of Stadium Club of the night. Let's tidy up, get into our recap here for MT before sliding on into that Bowman Chrome. We had the one Dynasty insert of Lindor. Two Team of the Futures. We had Wander and Ohtani. Two Power Zones, Pujols and Bichette. And our handful of reds in the box. Rookies and non-rookies in there. Two different triumvirates, a base Arenado and the Kershaw red parallel. Red Power Zone Pujols a base Chrome Bruhan, and the Christian Yelich Refractor. For our autographs, we had Mark Kenna for the Mets, and Jansen Junk, rookie for the Angels. All right. Triumvirates are very difficult. They like to be very difficult. Let's see. Actually, I think this will be able to fit in a 130 point. Yep. All right. Bowman Chrome up next. Let's see what we can find here for MT. Now, on release weekend, we found some really nice stuff out of Bowman Chrome. Found an auto out of 25. We found some really nice prospect autos as well. So let's see. 2 Chrome autos per master box, so 1 per mini here. Let's see. All right. Mini number 1, 5 cards per pack, 6 packs per box here in Bowman Chrome. I want to start with this one weird pack. I don't know why it was kind of like folded over. We'll start with this one. All right. Got something shiny. Insert, perhaps. We have Patrick Bailey, Arizona Fall League insert. We have It Came to the League, Henry Davis insert. Matt Manning rookie. Shades of Greatness, Khalil Watson insert. We have Brandon Crawford. Refractor, 408 out of 499, Brandon Crawford. And Fernandez, first Bowman. Ah, MT, this Crawford has... I don't even know what. I don't even know what. Roller gunk, maybe? Ah. You know, we did see a rookie parallel, I think, that had some roller gunk on it in another box of Bowman. That's unfortunate. MT, if you'd like, I could include what you would need to send it for Topps replacements. I'm not sure if you'd want to. Just let me know. Ooh, we got something sparkly. Ooh. We have Pena rookie. Yes. Is this our first auto? Looks like it. Yes. Autograph here. We have Christian Franklin. 202 out of 299. First Bowman. I love the white sparkles. So first Bowman for the Cubs. Christian Franklin. And pieces all good? Alrighty. I'll leave it. We got blue coming up here. Reed Detmer's rookie and blue. Jason Morobel, first Bowman, blue refractor. It's number 80 out of 150. Last pack of our first mini. We have Shades of Greatness, Andrew Painter insert. All right, on to our second mini box. We did have the refractor to $4.99, the blue refractor to $150, and the white sparkle autograph to $2.99. Let's see what box 2, mini box number 2 has in store here for MT. We got Magenta. We have Alexis Hernandez. First Bowman. 148 out of 199. Hernandez. Shades of Greatness, Josh Lowe. Oh, it's a redemption. Interesting. Josh Lowe, rookie, and... Alright, upside down. Redemption, MT. Redemption for Bowman Chrome. Yay or nay? Are we excited? Are we hyped? Are we confused? I'm confused. I'm confused. I want to know how y'all are feeling. Acorn says depends on who it is. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who the redemptions are. I don't know anything about prospects either, so even if I knew, I feel like that'd be worthless information for me. So. Let's see. Topps Online Redemption Card. Congratulations! MT says, yay. You are due to receive a Bowman Chrome Prospects autograph of Leonardo Balcazar for the Reds. Leonardo DiCaprio, what? So, looks like a base auto redemption for Leonardo Balcazar. That's a cool name. He sounds intimidating. Jonathan says, I bet it's a baseball player. But, yes, I'm wondering. Alright, so Topps, the redemption address is the same. Topps, for damaged hits, is a new address actually in Texas. So I was wondering if Topps changed where you had to send the redemptions, but it looks like they haven't done that yet. But Leonardo Balcazar is our second auto of the box. Acorn looked it up, says he's 18. That's a youngin'. That's a youngin'. But Leonardo. Empty with the Nivpog. Ooh, purple. We got Poiple coming up. What is that? Yankees. Oh, we have Joey Gallo, purple. Number 15 of 250. Shades of Greatness, Colton Cowser. And final pack. We have Fall League insert, Caleb Killian. With that wraps off this box here for MT. So we did have 2 autos. 1 live was a white sparkle, and 1 redemption, which appears to be a base. And we did also have 4 with their autographs. Leonardo Balcazar here for the Reds. Prospect base auto. And then Christian Franklin here for the Cubs. 202 out of 299 was from our first mini box. For our color, did have the refractor here, Brandon Crawford, number 2, 499. The blue, Yason Morabel, 80 of 150. The magenta shimmer, Alexis Hernandez, 148 out of 199. And the Joey Gallo purple here, 15 of 250. Acorn says he's in rookie ball, international signing, not much info on Balcazar. Interesting. Someone I'll be curious to keep an eye on if I remember. That's the big if. Big if. I remember, curious. Because like I said, he's got a really cool name. Really cool name. We have his prospect auto for MT. Hoping that he ends up being someone spectacular. Hopefully we start hearing about Balcazar in a couple years. That's what we're hoping for here. But with that, MT, that does wrap off this opening for you here tonight. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more baseball for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Where are the team bags? Where's my jumbo team bags? Hey, Pepino, welcome. Alrighty. Do. Alright, up next, we're going to be sliding on into some more baseball for Lewis G. I know Lewis was here at the start of the He's cracking on into Ginter. And then Leaf Metal Draft Football. MT says, pretty young, keep an eye out. Thanks, Allie, love you. Oh, thank you, MT. Thank you. But yeah, it's interesting. He has, like I said, he's got really cool. We're rooting for him. We're rooting for him here. But alright, that wraps off break number 3. Unsnap here. Let me take a couple trips to move everything on out of the way. And when I return, like I said, break 4 for Lewis, Ginter, and Leaf Metal. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Hey, James, welcome. All right. All right, Lewis, are you here? Lewis? Yeah, Shark Boy, they're always right here behind me. Yes. The shelf. Yeah, I know. Spoilers for what's coming up. I know. Spoilers! Alright. Doesn't seem like Lewis is still here in chat, but hopefully when Lewis returns, we'll enjoy their opening. We do have the box of 2022 Allen and Ginter, as well as the Leaf Metal Draft Football. Ginter has 3 hits per box. Be any mix of autograph cards, relic cards, rip cards, printing plates, booklet cards, dinosaur cards, all kinds of stuff. Then the Metal Draft Football has 5 autos per box. That's it. No more, no less. So we'll go ahead and get started here with Ginter. I'll go in the order that it's written since Lewis isn't here to say, hey, start with the Leaf. So we'll set that behind us. And all right, let's update the queue number. There we go. Break number 4 here. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, we do have oversized box loader. To start, we got our jumbo card. Congratulations, you've received a cabinet box loader of Jacob deGrom. Jumbo deGrom here to start. Let's get cracking. Pack number 1. We do have a relic card here, Brandon Crawford. This is cool. Crawford relic to start. First hit, and then we have Jason Varitek, short print, black border mini. Pujols banner season. Ah, Lewis is here. Hey, Lewis. Lewis. We're in Ginter. Urias here is a short print. And we do have Nolan Arenado regular mini. What's cooking? Diamond Crystal Kosher Salt. Got some salt. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie. Gurriel is not a short print. We have Inside the Park, Kings Canyon National Park. And banner season, Ernie Banks. Hey, Koji, welcome. Apparently the microphone is being on its worst behavior here tonight. Gosman short prints. Then we have Brandon Lowe. Pitching a gem, Warren Spahn. We have a Duran rookie. Cruz rookie. Noah Syndergaard. That's a Ginter back. And National Twins Day. With the number of birth pairs on the rise, more families than ever can celebrate National Twins Day every December 18th. Oh, that's like a week and 1 day from now. As many as 1 in 30 babies born in the United States is a twin? Really? A rate that has climbed since the 1980s. There's a mountain of anecdotal evidence suggesting that twins often experience enhanced emotional and even physical connection. I mean, I know it says as many as 1 in 30, but that... I don't know, man. That seems kind of... That sounds like one person keeps popping out twins and keeps skewing the numbers. But still, that's still... I have only ever met one set of twins in my life. I find it a bit hard to believe that 1 in 30 babies is a twin. Okay, but still, like, in general, I like twins. Like, 1 in 30... Tetsugo here is a short print. And Andrew Benintendi. Yastrzemski. Banner season. We have Melina here, Black Border Mini, and famous rivals, George Washington versus King George III. Look, I guess all the twins are in Texas. I guess all the twins are just in Texas then, Tiffany. I don't know. Famous rivals. That's good stuff, dude. Sharks Boy says this set's kind of crazy. It is. It's got good stuff in here, man. Bubba says, I thought the twins were in Minnesota. Boomts. Burt by 11 here is a short print. And Donaldson Ginterback. National Go Fishing Day. That sounds fake. All these holidays are fake, dude. Approximately 50 million Americans go fishing at least once a year. Not me. Well, I'm allergic, yay. And many are sure to be found throwing in their lines on June 18th. That's the date of National Go Fishing Day, when hordes of aficionados. I'm leaving. Really? Topps just did that to us? They really just did that to us. They really did that. iCrump says 1 in 30 MLB teams is the Twins. Okay, that's a stat I can get behind. I got! Bro. I can't even get like a... Normally I go get a snack, but I can't even snack. It's outside my eating hours. Alright, aficionados. Alright. And hordes of aficionados grab their tackle boxes and enjoy the relaxing but challenging sports. The most popular freshwater species among U.S. anglers is the largemouth bass. I should have put up the technical difficulties. You're right, Timmy. You're right. I didn't think about it. I gotta, like, put technical difficulties on, like, a button I could press. Diblay says, did I miss something? The card, it's National Fishing Day. The card says aficionados. I mean, it doesn't say aficionados, but they did that on purpose. They used the word aficionado instead of, like, people who like to go fishing, fish enthusiasts. Like, they chose aficionados. You should make, yeah, Steven, make it a short. You can name it Alec Gets Got by Topps. Alright. Alright, Xander Bogaerts. It's not a short print, but we do have Lorenzo Cain Relic for a second hit of the box. Mini. And Pitching Gem, Zach Greinke. David says they chose violence. They did. Topps chose violence. My brain feels assaulted right now. I'd like to file a complaint. I have been mentally assaulted by Topps. Lawsuit incoming. There's just mini versions of the base. Some of them have special backs on there for the parallels. Print. Castillo. There's a Ginter back. You see a Ginter back, so it's a variation. Where's our Ginter back pile? There it is. Get that bread, peanut butter, jelly time. I don't eat with jelly. I eat with honey. I don't like jelly. Peanut butter, jelly time. The #1 inhabitant of school lunchboxes across America, the PB&J sandwich was conceived in the early 1900s by some counts. The average American child will eat... Oh, I thought that was a comma. That was a period. Okay. All right. Nearly 1900s. By some counts, the average American child will eat 1,500 of them before finishing high school. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter, white or wheat bread, jelly or jam, whatever flavor. It's hard to go wrong when mingling them all together. I would like... This is going to sound weird. But I would like to quit my job and become a professional Ginter card narrator. Hey, Jonathan with the salt. That fits perfectly. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. 99-cent salt sticker. Whoop, whoop. Akron says they only work for like 3 days a year. Good. But like, I get way too much enjoyment of like putting on the fancy voice and reading Ginter cards. I don't know why. It's always a banger, even when I hate it. The Ginter cards, they're always good stuff. 3 days a year doing nothing but memes. It's good stuff. Scott says 1 in 30 PB and J eating kids are twins. Madinga says, ate so many peanut butter and black raspberry jelly sandwiches in grade school, I haven't had one since. We have Hank Aaron here, Bates, Jaron Duran, Mini, and Ichiro banner. I like how Ichiro is just Ichiro, like that's it. I swear at one point Ichiro had a last name and then he just became Ichiro. I swear at one point Ichiro was not just Ichiro when I was a kid. Right, isn't it Ichiro Suzuki? I have to look it up. We have Jeff Jenkins. And National Chocolate Day. Yeah, I remember there be, and then all of a sudden, this Ichiro just was like, no, this is not Ichiro Suzuki who? Oh, sorry, it's just Ichiro. I'm like, what? While Valentine's Day remains the biggest chocolate-centric holiday on the calendar, the candy makers of the National Confectioners Association decided to make October 28th National Chocolate Day. They had to hit those Q4 margins. Anyways, Americans savor more than 9 pounds of chocolate per year, on average. So a fall day honoring a national sweet tooth is a cause for celebration. I wish I could eat 9 pounds of chocolate. I mean, I might. I should... You know, I really don't want to know. I'd like to think I don't eat that much and that I'd actually want to, but, like, that kind of sounds gross, but, like... That sounds like one of those things, like, great at the time and then immediately regret it afterwards. Kyoji, well, the first one... WPC Timberwolf, that's the best typo! That is the best typo. I'm permitting that. Kyoji, the first box was a case of Final Fantasy. So it was 6 boxes. So we went through 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boxes. So... I'm counting the Ginter. Hey, Ryan. You missed it. I got by Topps, man. I got by Topps, dude. I can't believe it. I hope that whoever wrote that card, like whatever intern they had on that card, sees this clip and they feel very proud that they got to experience what they were really hoping to cause. You know? Like, I hope whoever at Topps made that is thrilled by that reaction. They're like, yes, somebody got my joke. You know? Anyways, Hot Corner. We've read this one before. Many simply can't stand the heat. Anyways. Jonathan India here, banner here. have Jansen here as a short print. Trey Turner, mini. And pitching a gem, Barry Oates. We have Jared Walsh, Ginter back. And National Chicken Parm Day. An Italian favorite, first made with fried eggplant instead of chicken cutlets, chicken parmesan became a popular choice along the American East Coast in the 1950s. In 2017, a restaurant chain declared April 19th to be National Chicken Parm Day, then celebrated the occasion by launching a BOGO promotion and even sharing its recipe for the dish. Yes, these are real cards, WPC Timberwolf. And it's ones we haven't seen before, Tom. I like that we're seeing ones that are new. Oh, you know, these are real holidays, you know. Just like October 25th is National Alley Day. It's not real, but we could make it a thing. We have Jim Kotz. We have Green Lights. We've seen that lexicon insert before, too. Pete Alonso, banner season. All right. We have a mini that's trying to escape here. We have the Cal Rally. All right. Let's see. Let's go. What do we got? What we got? We got Lupinella. We have other sauce. The other half barbecue sauce. What's cooking? I don't know what's cooking. The Rock here. I'm kind of congested. I can't smell what the Rock is cooking. Anyways, we have, I think, our third and final hit here. I think it's upside down. We do have a Chris Bryant Bat Relic. That's cool. Chris Bryant. Little bat piece. It's our third hit of the box. We have the Lychee Berry. I like lychee. Lychee trees have been cultivated in Asia since the 11th century. They are shades of pink when ripe, with rough textured rind and translucent white flesh. The fruits, which is rich in antioxidants and vitamins, combines a floral scent with a sweet taste. No, it's like, I might be confused on my fruit. I don't eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. I might be confused. There's a fruit that starts with L that makes really good juice that they sell at IKEA. So I'm assuming it's not lychee. Because... And why would they have that at IKEA? No, not lemons. Ah, yeah, lingonberry. Yeah, okay. Can we get a lingonberry mini? I would drink that. Not the mini, but whatever. Anyways. Let me see. IKEA juice. I do. I hated the Flash reference. Alright, I don't trust you, WPC. I don't trust you. Is the mic being real bad? But now. Now, I switched mics, but because I recorded on a different track, it doesn't come through on the stream. Anyways, this is the fourth time. It's because the lychee berries are Asian. So I'm assuming it's not the IKEA juice. I would assume the IKEA juice is European juice. Yeah. I'll have to turn off tiny. I'll have to swelter for you guys to be able to hear me. Because I'm tired of the mic being how it is. I will melt for y'all. Adrian Beltre, that's a Ginter back. And famous rivals, West Coast, East Coast. It's a cross-country rivalry that began shortly after the first settlers arrived at the Pacific Ocean. From pro sports, Yankees versus Dodgers, to rap music, Biggie versus Tupac, to fast food burgers, Five Guys versus In-N-Outs. Americans on both coasts are adamant in touting their own faves as superior. Florida or California beaches, Hollywood or the Big Apple. That could have been better. I feel like that one could have been better. And Gary Sanchez, short print, and Cabrera, black mini. Stewart's banner season. Benny asked if you pulled any more dinosaur bone cards. No. Would have been cool. I would like to see another one, but no. Just had that one. We have Rondon here, Angels. It's not a short print. Why did I put in a short print line? What about the worms? Alright, so all the baseball lexicons we've seen. Now we have a Cuban sandwich. What started as a sandwich on its originating island became a Cuban when restaurants in Florida began serving it to Cuban cigar industry workers in the late 1800s. Cuban bread is key, wrapped around smoked ham, marinated pork, and sometimes salami. An authentic one requires Swiss cheese, mustard, and pickles. Exactly 3 of the latter for purists. Does anyone else hate pickles? Does anyone else hate pickles? Alright, Acorn also hates pickles. Alright, good. I like Cuban bread, though. I've never had a Cuban sandwich, but I like the bread. I like being able to pick out the inside and then you eat the rest of it. Jeff Jenkins, Cody Bellinger mini, Jacob deGrom, banner season. I mean, I too have the palate of a 5-year-old Koji. Makes sense. Alright, last pack. We have Chris Bryant, Gary Sanchez. It's a short print mini. All my mini piles are all messed up anyways. And then Clayton Kershaw pitching a gem to wrap off this box. Alrighty. I never sleeved up our Chris Bryant because I'm rude. Wow. Distracted by aficionado. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Aficionado got him. Alrighty. So in this box, we did have 3 baseball lexicons, 1 bearing fruit, 1 inside the park, and that Cal Raleigh for our rookie design. We had 2 famous rivals. We had a bunch of the national days. 4 of those. 2 get that bread. 2 of the recipe cards. And for our hits, we found all relics. 2 jersey relics, 1 bat relic. Now we do have Chris Bryant here. Bat relic. And Lorenzo Cain. And the Brandon Crawford. Then for our box topper, we did have the Cabinet Jacob deGrom. All right, let me finish tidying up here, and then we'll slide on into that Leaf Metal Draft Football, our second and final football opening of the night. 5 autographs inside that product. All right. We get our minis all sleeved up together. So I knock stuff over on my piles. So 6 of the queue has been closed. The queue has not changed at all since we started tonight because we started off closed. So if you did order, then you'll be next weekend for live. Alrighty. So we got more football. Alright, so final box here for Lewis. We do have Leaf Metal Draft Football. 5 autograph cards per box. This product, we've seen some really cool signatures. We've seen a lot of autos out of 5. We've seen Aiden Hutchinson. Let's go ahead and see what we can find tonight. Alrighty. Here we go. Starting off purple. Let me extract everything and try and keep it spoiler free for y'all. So 60, you want it on Monday? What is it? Just so I can mentally prepare. Because I could do it Monday for you. Alright, we have purple Peyton Thorne. It's cool. It's got kind of like a mojo design. The first autograph, Peyton Thorne. Let's use Mr. deGrom here as our little buffer. And that is, hey, number 1 of 10. Peyton Thorne. Ooh, Kyoji. Ooh, you have to tell us all about it next weekend. Have a fun trip. Ooh, Kyoji. Alright, auto number 2. We do have this orange kind of mojo style. We have Ty Freifogel. I'm not confident in that pronunciation whatsoever. But it's orange. That is, ooh, 3 of 3, even lower. Very nice. 3 of 3. So out of 10, out of 3. Auto number 3 of the box, we do have a black parallel, Zay Flowers. That is 4 of 10, another auto out of 10, Zay Flowers. All right, auto number 4. We have Cade Otten, red. Hey, is that a gold vinyl back there? Is that a 101? We have Cade Otten. 5 of 5. Ooh. That's awesome, Koji. That's awesome, Kyoji. All right, let's see. We have Cole Turner, rookie. I don't know what they're called for Leaf. I'm going to say Superfractor. Sometimes it's Superfractor, sometimes it's gold vinyl. But look at that 101 here, Cole Turner. This box, this is wild. 2 cards out of 10, out of 5, out of 3, 101. 1 of 1 here, Cole Turner, rookie. Very cool. Very nice, Lewis. Look at that. What a box of low-numbered cards. All right, let's go through them from low to high. Still can't believe 2 cards out of 10, out of 5, out of 3, 1 of 1. So, Cole Turner here for you, Lewis. 1 of 1, 3 of 3, tie. Out of 5, Cade Otten, 5 of 5. Zay Flowers, 4 of 10. And Peyton Thorne, 1 of 10. What a box here. That's incredible. I still can't believe there's so many low-numbered cards in this box. Now, I know Leaf has like a bajillion parallels, but that's still amazing. 1 of 1, 3, 5, 10, 10. Congratulations, Lewis. Congratulations. Cole Turner, 1 of 1. Acorn says Turner plays the Commanders, selected by the Commanders in the 5th round of the 2022 draft. Alrighty. But congratulations, Lewis, on all these low-numbered cards. I really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations. Alrighty. Let me get some more top load, or sleeves, rather. I don't know why. I'm getting into the habit of, like, being able to, like, team bag as we go, and then for some reason tonight I just put them back. I didn't have them to my side. I don't know why I did that. But awesome box. Congratulations, Lewis. It's because the energy of my narration of the Ginter inserts brought this into the world. Leaf felt bad that I got by aficionado and yielded this box. No, but what a crazy box there. I've never seen such a combo of low-numbered cards out of Leaf before. Like, we pulled some, like, really low stuff out of Pop Century in the box, but I don't think we've ever had, like, that good of low numbering. Really cool. Congratulations. And with that, I mean, what a way to wrap off our football here tonight. That does do it for football. I think that does it for licensed Major League. We do have a box of Heritage Minor from Topps and then Panini Donruss Optic. So licensed Major League Baseball. That wraps things on off. But we're getting into a little track of Star Wars up next. Got a box of Mandalorian Chrome for Marcy. And then 4 boxes of Finest for hawkdoc. So lots of Star Wars coming up next. Hey, Bad at Poker, welcome. Well, that does it for Break 4. So thank you, Lewis. Congratulations. And I really hope that you enjoyed all of it. All right, let me get started on moving everything out of the way when I come back for Marcy. Marcy, if you're here, make some noise. Mando Chrome. It's a fresh case, so we've reset our die cut search, short print, sketch search. Excited to see what we can find up there for Marcy. Like I said, first box out of the case. Everything is live. So hang tight, and I'll be back. I have returned. Time to hydrate. All right, break number 5 of the night. Why do I feel like these are kind of hazy right now? There's nothing, I don't know. Maybe I'm just really tired. I feel like my eyes are hazy. But all right, let's go ahead and update that cue number 5 here for Marcy. Do have a box of Mandalorian Chrome Beskar edition. 1 autograph per box guaranteed. Sketches are bonuses. Excited to see what we find here for Marcy. Short prints are falling about 2 per case. It's a 25 card set. They're hard to find. So we could find a short print. We could find one of those die cuts. We could find a sketch. We could find some super fractors. We could find really cool stuff. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here by snapping us into the corner. Hey, Wicked, welcome back. Long time no see. Alright, let's see what we can find for Marcy. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, pack one. ATSD is Awoken Refractor. We got a sketch here. Who's the artist? Not familiar. Alright. It's an artist from which I'm not familiar. So alright, one sketch out of the case. Let's see, I see green. I'm going to assume Grogu. Oh, Grogu, oh my good Marcy. Marcy! Look at him! He's so cute! Oh my goodness. I love it. Congratulations, Marcy. What an adorable sketch. Really not familiar with that artist's signature. I'll have to try and do some research. I've never seen that signature before. Look, so cute. Oh, good night, MT. Take care. Oh, the Grogu. Handing over the egg refractor. Mandalorian takes off. We have Showdown, The Streets of Navarro, and concept art. New Republic closes in, and comic cover. We have Purple, Battle Against Beskar. That is number 58 of 75. I've had some hot hands tonight, Timmy. We have Return to Navarro Refractor and Mando comic cover. Trial in the Force and Ahsoka insert. Mayfeld's Surprise Visitor, Death Troopers concept art. Fight to the Finish, Paz Vizsla, Armored and Ready. Meeting with Gor Koresh. Fate to the Mandalorians and Grogu. Comic cover. Still waiting on our auto. Still waiting. You have the Helpful Quill. Boba Fett. Reunited and Away. Mando. Armored and Ready insert. Little green button pusher. I love him. The other Mandalorian, Armored and Ready insert. Evasion Tactics. And blue autograph, by the looks of it. Yeah, Mark Boone Jr. as Ranzar Melk. That is 106 out of 150 for our auto of the box for Marcy. Alright, so numbered autograph, 101 sketch card, purple base parallel. One pack still to go. Mando's bold move. And that'll do it here for Marcy. So Marcy, congratulations. Marcy has been having insane luck with sketch cards recently, dude. I swear. Insane luck for Marcy's. All those bounty hunters. Those bounty hunter boxes, all those sketches that Marcy had. A Grogu, I think, in class short prints out of the last Mando Chrome that she got. Now Marcy has this Grogu sketch. Absolutely adorable. Alright, let me tidy up and get into our recap. Take a look at our hits and our color. So we do have the blue Mark Boone Jr. 106 out of 150. Then we have this Grogu sketch by this mystery artist. Like I said, not familiar with the signature. J something. Would have to take a look at the artist list and check for names I don't recognize that start with J. Search them. eBay, that's normally what I do. Take a look to see. Just checking the names off the checklist. Acorn's trying to find it. Shout out to Acorn. See if we can identify who this artist is for Marcy. And then we do have the purple Battle Against Beskar. 58 out of 75. And with that does do it here for this boxer Marcy. Bubba says looks more like a V. True, could be a V. I was thinking J, but yeah. But love this little Grogu. Not Grogu. Acorn will let us know if Acorn discovers anything. But with that wraps up break number 5 here for Marcy. So thank you so much, Marcy, for letting me open up more Grogu Chrome for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. And love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we got Star Wars after Star Wars after Star Wars with some more Star Wars. We got 4 boxes. Yeah, 4. 4 for hawkdoc coming up next. So excited. hawkdoc had a super fractor auto earlier this week. Huh? Yeah, that was hawkdoc with that Forrest Whitaker super fractor auto on Monday. hawkdoc's back for more to see what else he can find. Going through our last case of finest. Just 4 boxes in the case after these 4. So very excited to see what we're going to find up next. I'm going to take a short break, so if you guys need a snack, if you guys need to watch my new preview video, exclusive card reveal, 5 new cards from that upcoming 7 Deadly Sins Revival of the Commandments release. Acorn says Veronica Loro. It was a V. Congrats, Bubba. All right. So Veronica Loro, Marcy, L-O-U-R-O, is your artist. Congratulations. Nice job, Acorn. Acorn is like a PI, I swear. But I'm going to take a short break. Be back with 4 boxes of finest. have returned. YouTube chat's having snacks. I wish I could have snacks, but it's too late to eat. I've been trying out intermittent fasting. I don't know if anyone here has ever tried it. Because then I could just eat what I want, but I eat during certain periods of the day instead of just all the time. My body actually gets, like, use the food rather than just store the food. So, for me, I don't know if you guys can tell, but, like, when I look in the mirror, I already see, like, a pretty big difference. Like, believe it or not, between right now and that preview video for the 7 Deadly Sins that went up today, I am 8 pounds lighter. I mean, I feel good, aside from, like, there's a period of time, I have an app on my phone that tells me, like, what my body is doing at what hour, and there's, like, that 5 to, like, 8 hour mark where it's, like, you might feel hungry, but your body's just trying to scam you into eating food that you don't need, and I'm like, okay. And, like, outside of that period of time, I'm, like, not hungry. It's just that, like, man, I normally eat stream snacks and drink Dr. Pepper. I don't honestly know if I want to eat, rather than just, like, I feel like I should be eating right now, because I normally do eat right now. Because it's like, yay! VT Collector says, what app tells you that? Let me see. It was free. It's, you know, it's got ads. Sometimes you click around too many things and you'll have to, like, sit through this ad, but you can pay to get rid of the ads. Ignore the Marvel Snap music. I totally didn't play a game of Snap. What is this called? I think it's literally just called Fasting Tracker. But like, it tells you, like, what your body is, like, doing. Like, right now, my blood sugar is falling. It's not focusing. And then, you know, when your blood sugar is stabilizing, you might feel a little hungry. But, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's all water. I wish this was a thing of Dr. Pepper. So. Acorn says you can get one of those watches that does it automatically, or I can get this free app on my phone and not buy a watch. Five Stars says, what's the target? I mean, I just put like 140, but whenever I feel like I want to stop, I'll stop. Like, because I just don't honestly know what weight would look like. You know what I mean? Like, I might stop at like 150. I don't know. I might not like 140. I might try to go like 135. I know based on like BMI calculator, I should be like 120, but I don't think I'd look good at 120. If I look like this at 160, I don't feel like 120 would look good, but who knows? So. Yeah, the Bushiroad video was recorded like almost 2 weeks ago. Oh. I know, it's like a fine point of reference, like for an approximate. I just look at it. So. I think the range for my height is like 110 to 130, with like 120 being like good. I just don't think I would look good at I feel like I'd be way too skinny at 120. But who knows? I mean, I'll just, you know, if I start not feeling good, just whatever. So. Sharks Boy says I'm 4'11". No. That's Tiffany. I'm not. What am I now? I weighed in the other day at 160.8. So that's why if it's like, this is me at 160, like 120 would probably not be good, you know? X's says, good evening, Allie and Chad. Hey, X's, thank you so much for being a channel member for 4 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome. 5 Star says, you'd look like those anime statues at 120. No, I wouldn't, because, like, what would I lose to get down to 120? I don't even know how I get to 120. Like, what, like, falls off my body at 120? So. Hey, Timmy, you changed your profile picture while I was on break. Now we have a different angle of bald women. Hey, Mile High's been 15 months. That's awesome. Tiffany says, I'm 5'3", not 4'11". It's okay, I just rounded down. Jonathan's lost 200 pounds. Congratulations. Jonathan, congratulations. Jonathan says, numbers matter less than the personal growth and achieving a goal. The thing is, for me, is like, I can see the results, and like, overall, I feel better. I've been back to having problems sleeping again, but I think that's just because I've been really stressed out recently. But I feel better, like, during the day. I don't know how to describe it. I just feel better. And, like, so, like, I'm seeing the improvement. So sometimes when I'm sitting and I'm like, man, it's 3 a.m. I really wish I could go eat some shredded cheese. You know, I'm like, Allie, you don't need to do it. And it's like, but I want to. And it's like, yeah, but you don't need to, so you probably shouldn't. And it's like the self-discipline. I feel like I'm staying on track. I'm so proud of myself. So. Tiffany says, all of this because I can wear kid shoes. I was going to say, it turns out Tiffany's just 2 kids in a trench coat, but they might be taller. Got him! Tiffany, I still have to mail you your book. You're on my to-do list for this week. You can't get mad at me. I got you a Jamie autograph. Anyways, I'm gonna stop being a hater and get in the hot dogs boxes. Ah! Anthony says she's taller than Sarah? Ooh. How tall is Sarah? Hey, you can't be mad at me. I get a pass for that. Anyways, let's update the queue number to 6. Yay! Yeah, we have a half case of Star Wars Finest. Was not expecting to open up a half case of Finest tonight, but let's go ahead and jump on into it for hawkdoc. See if we can find another Superfractor by snapping us into the corner. I know, but it's still mean. I want you to know, Tiffany, I say mean things with love. Anthony says she says 5'2", but she's 5'1.5". I say 5'6", but I'm like 5'5 3/4. So I still can't believe Sinvicta thought I was 5'10" that one day or something. And I look tall. I don't look tall. This room looks bigger than it is. That's true. No, I am perfectly medium. Medium size. Human. So, anyways, here we go. I mean, I have a theory as to what it is 5-star, but I can't quite say. But, anyways. Here we go, pack 1 for hawkdoc. So, 2 autographs, most of the time, in Finest. There's 1 hit guaranteed per mini. Sketches have been pretty few and far between, but we have found for hawkdoc before. Tiffany can fit into the Squishmallow slippers. That's something she has on me that I don't have. Is that Tiffany could just be out here walking around flexing in Squishmallow slippers. Just be like, Allie, don't you wish you were squished like me? And be like, I do. I do. Cadalco Conics Refractor. Hey, Henry, welcome. Alright, what do we have here? Padme. Whoop. Runaway Rex base. Mando insert Luke. Mile High is 6'6". And we got Orange. Orange, you glad you opened this box? Lamasu. And 25 of 25, we have Zeb. Zeb Orange. 25 of 25. Timothy says, what size they go up to? I think they go up to, Acorn. Acorn, do you still have that tab open with the Squishmallows at Walgreens? Padme Refractor. Now it starts at 12, 11. What's the highest single digit number? Oh, holy crap, there's a sketch in here. That looks sick. Hold on. Is that another Cisco? No, Jameson Murdoch. All right, this is gonna be sweet. Look at that Bo-Katan hawkdoc, man. Come on, bro. They have size 4 in kids, Tiffany. They do. Look at that Bo-Katan. Oh, hawkdoc, dude. Dude. That's amazing. That is amazing. All right, mini box number 1's done. Cool. I didn't make you wait for that one. That was the first mini box. Tiblace is on a scale of 1 to 10. That sketch is like a 12.56. That's a very precise number. You have a geode. We have Finn. Refractor. Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett inserts. Axe Woves, Mando inserts, we have Wrecker, Bad Batch insert, Grand Moff Tarkin, Refractor. The Bad Batch insert's up here. I was like, I knew we had one. There we go. Alrighty. We got some blue going on in here. We got some aqua. With Cad Bane, 125 out of 150. And John Twee has Corso, 77 of 199. This is our first auto. Sketch to me, that is the highlight of the night for me. Like, that Super Fractor was cool, but I'm not, that much of a football person. That, to me, the Bo-Katan, that is sick. My favorite pull tonight. Wow, well, we had that Amano Aerith. That was, like, 4 hours ago. I forgot about that. I mean, this is on the card. That is a 101 hand-drawn. The Aerith, I can go buy another one on TCG Player if I wanted to. You can't get that somewhere else. This is my favorite pull of the night. Alright, let's see if we can beat that. Stupid Flow. One time we had some vintage, I think it was like 84 Fleer baseball that I opened. But we don't really get in older stuff. We have Skier and Saw Gerrera, 68 out of 150. Blue. We have Caden, Refractor. The Armorer, Mando insert. Bolo. Mon Mothma Refractor, Fennec Shand inserts, and we have Alistar Petrie as General Draven. 105 out of 199. That is a signer's name I haven't had to think about for a few years. Hey, thank you, Stupid Flow. Glad that you enjoy it. The General Draven is our auto here. Grogu! Are you the short print? Yes, Grogu's short print. Grogu! Alright. Mini box 2 of box 2. Jonathan S. thinks we're finding a sick autograph. I mean, there are some really amazing signers on this set, notably Natalie Portman. I would probably burst in the flames if we pulled a Natalie Portman auto here tonight. Like, if we pulled the Prime Signatures Portman, I would probably explode. Like, y'all thought I was being extra when I ran away because of the fish pun. Axe Woves. Nala Say. General Hux. And Julie Dolan as Princess Leia base auto. Steven says, I thought that was actually perfectly appropriate. Well, to be fair, like, I expect it from Bossman. I expect it from YouTube chat. I expect it from Twitch chat. I don't expect it from Topps. So. I was completely off guard. Ooh, we got gold. Gold inserts here. Grief Karga, 28 of 50. Mando. Then he says I have to break my fast and order pizza if I pull a Portman. If we pull a Natalie Portman auto, you guys are going to watch me eat a whole pizza on stream. Because that is my level of insanity. We have Valen Hats. And Director Krennic, 69 of 150. Nice. Although, actually, I don't know what pizza would be open. I don't know that I can order pizza, actually. Instead of the Game of Thrones opening on Wednesday, I'll just eat pizza. I guess. Akron says there's gotta be a 24-hour pizza place somewhere in Tampa. That sounds very expensive to bring it all the way over here from Tampa. I don't even know that they deliver. And I'm not going to go pick it up. Wow. Aficionado. Why? The Nile and Boba Fett insert. We have Echo. Quill. Look at that. We got green and purple in this pack. Crosshair. Sith Trooper, 84 of 99 green, and 127 out of 299. We have Philip Alexander as the security officer. Gold. 1 of 50, Saw Gerrera. Saw Gerrera really likes you, hawkdoc. That's not a bad thing at all. Saw Gerrera, gold Bad Batch insert. And the base, Saw Gerrera. All right, second half of box 3. Man, that Bo-Katan is stunning. I can't stop staring at it. It honestly looks like a screenshot. Like, that's amazing. I know it's not, but it's... AI can't do that. Yet. Jar Jar Binks. Misa like it, the Jar Jar. You have gold behind Fennec Shan, 17 of 50s. Alright, this is just funny at this point. This is actually just funny at this point. Look, Mile High, I will sabotage my diet if we pull the Natalie Portman Superfractor. Like I said, I'd probably explode, so, you know. That's a lot. Spontaneous combustion uses a lot of energy, so I should probably eat the pizza. Cham. Bad Batch insert. Keeve Trennis concept art. We have Grief Karga. And Kathleen Gatti as Old Daka is our second auto of this box. Good night, Jill. Take care. It is. We are in New Gunray land. Then we do have a base pack to wrap off box 3. Alright. Fourth and final box here for hawkdoc. This is halfway through the case. We had an orange. We've had 2 golds. We've had 1 sketch. Should be finding a black or a red out of the case, typically. Should be finding one of the Galaxy's finest. Of course, this is box 4. It's that halfway point. I would expect another short print out of this box. Would be nice to find something even lower. Misa aficionado! David, I hate you. Just kidding. Now look at that, we got orange. Orange, you glad you opened these boxes. We have Tick, 13 of 25. Mando, non-short prints. Dark Ben says, hey girl, how many Morgans do I have? I have just the one. I used to have an older statue. I traded that in though a few years ago. Just the one now. Did Bliss says use the same joke, orange joke twice. That's it, I'm leaving. Bye. Ray, short print. So we did have another short print. Blues. We got the Blues. R2-D2, 67 of 150. And 79 of 150 is Angelique Perrin as Adi Gallia. So, blue auto. For mini box 1, box number 4. Hey, that's awesome, G. Good luck with your homework, you and Alyssa. Thank you for tuning in. Philosophy homework. What's it about? Look at me being a distraction, I know. To do the homework or not to do, that is the question. Tiblay left Twitch to go to YouTube, makes sense. Following through, I like it. Alright, mini box number 8 here. Total for hawkdoc tonight. About to buy the one you review on YouTube, 104 on AliExpress. What country are you from, Dark Ben? Dark Ben. Is this still in lock on the in stock in the KotoUS.com? I would just get it directly from the Kotobukiya website. When I clicked on it, it said through the rest of the year, you get a free gift with order. I mean, it's like an extra few bucks, but I would prefer, personally, I would just get it from the Kotobukiya website. That way, like, you know 100%. And if something is wrong with it, like if it shows up and it's like, I don't know, broken, then probably be easier to take care of that way. Plus, like I said, there's some free gift, I don't know what, but... New York Mike says, Allie, will you be live on Christmas Eve? What day of the week is that? Ooh, that's a Saturday. Yeah, YOLO. I mean, I would think so. It's a Saturday. I was live last New Year's Eve. Not like at midnight, but like for a little bit. Remember we opened 4 cases of O-Pee-Chee? Or was it MVP? What was it? It was a lot. We opened a lot. on New Year's. Lorna D. Pelly. We have green behind Frog Lady. 3 of 99. Ooh, Ginter. Nice. Hey, you're welcome, Dark. Well, whatever you decide to do, it's a nice figure. Thankfully, mine's all intact. I hadn't heard about the wing issue, but if you do end up getting one, I hope that everything goes smoothly for you. Nice and easy. I want to get the Lilith whenever she comes out. Probably soon. Cut. LaQueen, Bad Batch. Hey, a black refractor. All right. You gonna be an auto? Are you an auto? It's an auto. Ooh. Ooh. Akron says his name is hawkdoc, but I keep hearing hot dog. So we have black auto here out of 10. That is number 10 of 10. It's the Omega. Ooh. My mind says Ben Mendelsohn right away. But I feel like it's gonna be like an Imperial, the Philip Alexander or something. No, it's the top of Valen Hass's hat. Alright, so Richard Brake here is Valen Hass. I was like, I don't think that's the Amateur Krennic, but there is Krennic in a white outfit where he has that, like, Imperial hat. But Richard Brake here is Valen Hass, number 10 of 10 for hawkdoc. Alright, then we do have a black out of the case. And another awkward little base pack to round off pack number 6 of box number 4. Alrighty. Let me tidy up our piles, get into a recap here. Out of 4 boxes, we did have a black autograph, 2 orange parallels, 3 golds, a green, a bunch of blues, 2 short prints, and a tremendous sketch here by Benjamin Lombard. No, Jameson Murdoch. Wrong British person. Jameson Murdoch. I messed up. I'm tired. I'm tired. This, like I said, this, I think, for me, this would be my pick of the night. This is amazing Bo-Katan here by Jameson Murdoch. I swear, every set that Jameson does cards, he just keeps getting better and better and better. This is amazing, amazing Bo-Katan here. Love it. You also had 2 short prints. We had the Rey and the Grogu. Hey, Frankie with the 19.99 Super Chats. It's Allie. Are you selling any of your Maxim photos in an 8x10? P.S. Costco has a pack of Squishmallows here in Washington. I keep hearing about Squishmallows at Costco, but I have Sam's Club and not a Costco membership. But thanks for thinking of me, Frankie. That's awesome, and I appreciate the Super Chats. I have been thinking, I don't know, eventually, I know I said this probably like 2 months ago, that I was like, oh, I'm going to open up my own website and sell stuff. And I've always thought, like, doing, like, cosplay 8x10s and whatnot, but I haven't figured that out yet. But I'm hoping in the new year to get something set up, because people asked, you know, about getting these playmats or, like, different things. And I feel like a website, like a web store, would be the best place for that. If I do sell, like, you know, cosplay prints and playmats and, like, stickers and little things, that would be a good place. So, perhaps. It would have to be, some of the pictures I cannot But other ones I can, so it wouldn't be like every single picture, but I could have some of them up there, yeah. But that would be sometime next year. Tiblay says, I've never played Darkstalkers, honestly know anything about it, so how do I know Morrigan or Felicia? Because you've played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Tiblay. Hey, old school, welcome. Alright, let's take a look at our autos as well. We had the black autograph, Valen Hatsier, Richard Brake, 10 of 10. We had a purple autograph, Philip Alexander, security officer. 2 aquas to 199, General Draven and John Tuias Corso. Addie Gallia here, Angelique Perrin, the 150. And 2 base unnumbered autographs, Old Daka and Princess Leia, Julie Dolan, and Kathleen Gatti. Yeah, it is. Oh, I don't know. They are in that. They are in that. That's how I was first introduced to them, was through that game. So I don't know. I don't know then. That was my best guess that I had, Tibley. Then out of 150 blue base refractors, we had the R2. We have Director Krennic, Saul Guerrera, and Cad Bane. Greens, we had Ginter, so, and Sith Trooper to 99. Golds to 50, we had Mando insert Grief Karga. Bad Batch insert Saw, and a base Saw Guerrera. Then we also had 2 oranges to 25, Tech and Zeb. And with that wraps off these 4 boxes here for hawkdoc. And like I said, this sketch absolutely steals the show. Congratulations, hawkdoc. This is amazing. And like I said, I'm quite jealous. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But that does wrap off our Star Wars Finest here tonight. Now, hawkdoc had the first half of that case. Makes me curious what resides in that second and final half. That's it. That's all the Finest that we had. The boxes that I initially restocked the site with were boxes out of the shop. So, yeah, that Saw Gerrera Superfractor's just been chilling in the shop ever since release date. And everyone's like, no, I don't want it. It's sitting up there on the shelf marinating. That's where that Saw Gerrera came from. And then, like I said, I did find that one case, too. We had one sealed case. So, what a gorgeous sketch. What a gorgeous sketch. Alright, though. That does it here on Finest. Does that do it for Star Wars? It does. You got Final Fantasy, Heritage Minor League, Donruss Optic, and Pokemon. That's the rest of our schedule. We're done with football. We're done with Star Wars. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And when I return, we'll be getting on into Resurgence of Power Booster Box for Frank. Frank's been pretty lucky. Frank's hit the SSP Sylphiette last week in just 1 box of Weiss. Is Frank going to hit a Yuffie? We'll find out next on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But hang tight, everybody. I'll be back. I'll be back with some more finales of Final Fantasy. Well, there goes the finest. Hawkdoc said, give me that case. Alright, well, we're all sold out. Cool. All the finest is no more. I missed some bots while I was away. Do. Vintage, does I see the Christmas dino? Yes, he's back! Vintage! Yeah, so we have Soul 6's box of Flesh and Blood then for tomorrow, as well as the other half of the case for hawkdoc. Well, not tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow. It's Sunday. And Sunday. Yeah, so that'll be fun openings on Monday. And then I guess we can have the Allie Gets Got by Topps short Tuesday, at least. But alright. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7 here for Frank. Frank also got that one sketch out of the Book of Boba Fett. Frank's been pretty lucky here past couple weeks. So, we do have one lone box here of Resurgence of Power. If you guys haven't seen this set before, we've checked out 2 full cases now here on the channel. Lovely, lovely cards in this set. Super fun. Always love the Final Fantasy releases. This set in particular is something special. So let's go ahead and jump on into it, see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. And let's get to it. Hey, I am Jack's Mystery. Welcome. I just noticed the queue. I have the box of Heritage Minor in the wrong spot. It goes here. Yeah, we had a little booster box sandwich. I was like, wait a minute. This box is out of place. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so we have our box topper full art here, the Sononi X. And let's get cracking. We have Zell and Caius. We have Renoa and Titus. Acorn, we got, yeah, SP Game Use finally coming out. The 20 cases of Game of Thrones. Chrome Update, Chrome Black, Baseball, 7 Deadly Sins. There's a good bit of stuff coming next week, surprisingly. aside from the Game of Thrones and, you know, the Weiss, we're not getting a whole lot, though. So, awesome, Joss here. Glad to hear it. We do have Full Art Zell and Lightning. Chime and Ash. Ultimecia and Soul. I will say I hadn't realized, because I hadn't looked at the Ultimecia card too hard during the case opening, but then when I was sorting, I was like, yo, why does she look like a Heartless? And then I read it, and it's Nomura, and I'm like, that's why. It's Kingdom Hearts. I didn't realize, I don't remember Ultimecia in Kingdom Hearts. So... Tibbler says, is 150 a good price for Rudy SSP? Is that English? Or Japanese? Lucians is going to get that Kefka auto signed by Kefka himself in Esper Blood. I would actually want that. English? I mean, that seems pretty good. We have RNA EX third deck foil. I don't know what it normally goes for, but something that's 1 in 18 boxes, of which it's like 1 of 5 different cards you can get for 150 bucks seems cheap. I'm guessing he's, I mean, it's the dude, right? It's the dude, so dude cards are cheaper, just like Kirito SPs are cheaper. Acorn says she's not in Kingdom Hearts. Then when did Ultimecia get Nomura Kingdom Heartified? I need to know what this art's from. I mean, I know it just says Final Fantasy VIII, but that is Nomura Kingdom Hearts that... Junior says, tell us about the diet. We like making, eating healthy and making changes. For me, what because I've heard about it, I see, you know, a lot, I follow, you know, for inspiration on Reddit, I follow the progress, r/progress pics, and I see a lot of people, like, they post, you know, for me to, like, try, because I was trying just, you know, calories in, calories out, and I got to the point where I kind of, like, just stagnated, even though I was eating under, like, my daily calorie limit and whatnot. I was like, why am I just not losing weight? And it's discouraging when you hit, like, that plateau or whatever. And, you know, I would get off track and, you know, but I wasn't losing. And what I'm thinking now in hindsight, based on what I'm doing with intermittent fasting, is you have, if you choose, you know, if you want to start, you know, there's different plans recommended for beginners. You can do, like, 8 hours eating, 16 not. You can do longer than that. You can do a little shorter than that. And I think what my problem was is eating at really weird hours, even though spreading out throughout the day, the amount of calories I get is not horrendously bad. The distribution of what my body is trying to break down on these intervals, I'm not ever getting to the point where I can lose weight because my body's processing sugar. I think that's what it is. I think I just had too much glucose in my system at all times for, like, anything to be effective. No, but yeah, I looked on it because I'm like, why does it feel like everyone under the sun is, like, doing intermittent fasting? Like, what is it? And I looked it up, I looked into it, and I'm like, all right, this sounds a little weird. It's still, to me, it seems weird, and I'm a little worried. I'm like, I don't want to do this forever. It's like, I feel like it's like, oh, weird. It's like not being able to just, like, eat whenever seems like very anti-normal. Like, that seems like a normal human thing, is like, if you want to eat, you just eat. But I think for me, I'll stick with it. Definitely some sort of reset, and I'll try, like, I won't be strict about it. I don't think I'll be on, like, a calendar, but I remember growing up, you know, like, I'm hungry. My mom's like, go to bed. It's 10 p.m. You don't need to eat more food, like, as in, like, high school. I'm like, all right, yeah, that's probably true. Like, am I really hungry? Like, do I need to have a midnight snack? No. But as an adult, I'm hungry. I can do what I want. Or, you know, I get home from work and I'm like, man, I haven't eaten since earlier. And I'm like, I'm hungry. It's like 3 a.m. It's like, Allie, you don't need to be eating shredded cheese at 3 a.m. I say this because this is something I would do regularly. Anyway, Cholito is now following. Welcome, Cholito. So, you know, I'm still eating like the same amount. It's just in a different window of time. And my body can, like, actually break it down. And it's supposed to, like, help, like, reset, like, your metabolism and, you know, your body kind of, like, I don't know, but it's been working for me. It hasn't been really that bad. Some days it's more of a struggle than others, but I think about it and I think about what I've actually eaten during the day, and I'm like, no, I've really eaten a lot. My body's just playing tricks on me. Like, I don't need food. And once, like I said, there's like that couple hour window where your body's like, hey, you should eat. And then once you're past that, it's like, no, I'm fine, I'm good. So. It's kind of, it seems like it's got a bit of like the, like keto thing in it, because once your body like gets rid of the glucose for that amount of hours, like you're in a keto state. So I'm thinking also if I just kind of, if I need to like trim my sugar intake back and like carbs and whatnot, like to lower glucose, so that way my body can actually process foods better. I think that would be overall, but for now, I've just been eating the same way I used to eat, which is not very good, but like, you know, my numbers are fine. My mom still, I remember, because I'm like, I take my vitamins, I'm good. She's like, you're not good, you need to eat this, you need to eat more fruits and vegetables. I'm like, no, I'm fine. And my blood work always comes back, all my like vitamin levels and stuff are good. And she's like, I don't believe this. I'd be like, well, I take my daily multivitamin. I don't need no fruits, no vegetables. I will say though, after about the first week of going through it, and I think of stuff that like I would eat, and like I would like, you know, for a while there, like Sundays, like, oh, I order pizza on Sundays. And it's like, I still do it, but like, like every time after I do it now, I mean, it's been like twice. I'm like, that was not as good as I thought it would be. So I think eventually I'm just going to try and, like, get rid of that. I remember one morning I was so hungry. I was like, oh, I can't wait. I got home from work. I was hungry. And I was like, you know what? Tomorrow, before I go in, record, like, Marvel Snap or whatever, something. I had to do something for the Trove on a Thursday morning. I'm like, I'm going to get McDonald's. I'm going to get breakfast. I'm going to get an Egg McMuffin, hash browns, and a coffee. And I got all of it. And I was like, this sucks. I'm like, I don't know if, like, this McDonald's just butchered every single thing in my order. Because, you know, sometimes you go to McDonald's and it's like, I don't know why, but that was just bad. Usually it's not everything. Usually it's like, ew, my fries are kind of gross, but my nuggets were okay. Like, everything was just bad. And I was like, is this what I was reading about? Where it kind of, your body is just like, I only want to eat, like, real food instead of, like, your processed junk that, like, your mind has trained you to want. Or if it was just bad because, you know, it's McDonald's. Like, it could have just been bad. But I feel like I don't want to eat the junk. So, I don't know, but Akron says if I want real exercise, I should jump in with that crocodile I saw today. It was a cool crocodile. He's like 6 feet long. But we do have a Fran full art here. Very nice. For Frank. Fran for Frank. Okay. Get it? No? I thought that was slightly humorous. But that's why, Steven, like, I don't know if it is, but I've noticed it with, like, other foods as well. So. Junior says, see a nutritionist. Or I could keep just doing this because it's working. And just try to make better choices. I did. One thing I was happy about. If you guys watched the whole Final Fantasy video. there was the Arciela full art. She had a slice of cake. And I was like, that cake looks good. I got a slice of cake at Publix. I did. I actually did. It was good. It was good. Oh, Savicta, why? Did you at least find good cards? I don't trust the rest of that case. I feel like you got all the good cards out of that case. We opened up half case of Finest that had the world's best Bo-Katan sketch tonight. Savicta, you missed it. It's the world's best Bo-Katan sketch. Hey, BC, what's up? Acorn says she won't buy a chair. She's not going to nutritionist. That's a fact. So, Victor, there's not going to be sketches in that case. How many times do I have to tell you sketches do not exist in that product, man? You are going to go 12 for 12 on autos. So, Victor, you could have bought 4 boxes of Finest and had the world's sickest sketch of Bo-Katan. And instead, you bought more Book of Boba Fett. Acorn's gonna shame you. It was just vanilla buttercream. It was good. It was a nice, small little slice. And I was like, yeah, that was like a perfect amount. And I was like, that was kind of a lot of sugar. But I felt fine. I was like, I don't want more afterwards. Which normally, like, I eat something super sugary, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I could just eat 10 more of these. So. I was like, there she is, Arcia. I was like, that cake looks real good. So. David says, yep, that happened to me on intermittent fasting. Eat fast food about 3 to 5 times a year. If at all the junk food becomes irrelevant. One thing I'm really excited about is I gave up waiting and making excuses, and I just bought a microwave. So now I can have like real food instead of just a bunch of protein bars and stuff that doesn't need to be warm. Because what I like is I have my mom make like ground beef for like taco meat, and like, you know me, I'm ridiculous, right? So, like, I like tacos. I like taco. Mine would be refried beans, corn, cheese, ground beef, and the tacos. And then, but, like, I don't like corn tortillas. I like the flour. So, when I first started, like, counting calories, I was like, why do tortillas have so many calories? It's ridiculous. Why do they have so many calories? So, what I do now is I have alified. And what I do now is I just eat little tiny bowls, like 1 ounce, like just ground beef with some cheese. And that's how I eat the shredded cheese, because I eat way too much cheese. But yeah, so I get a lot of protein. So now instead of just having it at 3 a.m., I can have it for lunch at work. Because we've had the fridge, but now there's a microwave here. No, there was not a microwave here. And eventually, like, my parents were like, oh, well, we might get a new one. And I was like, sure, I'll take the old one. But I ended up giving up. I was like, I just stopped making excuses and just get a microwave so I can actually eat food, like real food, protein. So now I can like have like soups and all kinds of stuff. Like nothing, like there's no freezer, so I can't have like frozen things, but yeah, I can have leftovers, you know. I'm excited. But yeah, it's like, you know, the same thing is like as a kid I used to eat a ton of cereal. Like I like cereal, but like you look at the cereal calories and then it's like, oh my goodness, why is there so much sugar in my milk? And it's like, this is so much. So then I just get rid of it. And dry cereal. Who needs the milk when you can just eat mini wheats by the box? Right? Who needs tortillas when you can just have ground beef and like a bag of cheese? So Victor says, that's why you just don't look. No. Geomancer foil and the two-headed dragon. Valkyrie says, why don't you just bring a cooler and put ice in it to keep it cold? I mean, or frozen stuff. I mean, for me, that would, like, I'm very finicky. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I think I'll want this, and then I don't end up wanting it. I don't want to, like, have, like, something frozen, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not that hungry, I don't want it, or whatever, and it's like, well, I gotta eat it, because otherwise I have to throw it away, it's gonna go bad. So. Crazy Ace says, peanut butter's full of protein? I like peanut butter a lot. There's these, like, peanut butter bars that I've tried. They're, like, really good. I also will just straight up just eat peanut butter. I haven't in a while, though. That's... Next time I get a Target, I'll get a jar of peanut butter. Work snacks. Lena is so cute. We have Charlotta foil and Faris. Runaway pack. We have Arcex, Sid Hayes. Imitation Despots. Bash. Good night, Jonathan. Take care. Lightning Hero. And Echidna. Steven says, peanut butter and celery. What if I just forego everything and just go straight to the peanut butter? Right? Because I can skip the bread calories to get more peanut butter. It's like I can skip the milk calories to eat more mini-wheats. I can skip the tortilla to get more cheese. Salamander and Yuffie. You have Selfie and Onion Knight. Just swallow the peanut butter jar whole, duh. One thing I will say, that makes me sad. The Dr. Pepper doesn't taste as good as it used to. Which, it doesn't taste bad. I just don't feel compelled to drink like 3 bottles a day of the Zero, which was like not good, you know? I knew that was not good. But like sometimes you just don't realize, be like, oh, I'm finished, let me get another one. Even though it's 0 calories, it's like, that's not good. So now it's like I have 1, if that. Sometimes I just drink like the half and put it back in the fridge. And like, that's much better. And I feel good about this. You know what I mean? Like, for a few days there, I was struggling with this is so anti-human, what do you mean I'm not allowed to just go eat? Like, I was raging out about it internally. But, I don't know, it's been so far. You know, not enough to say, like, everyone should do it, like, because I feel like everyone's different, but I think for me, like, it's something I want to keep doing for a bit, see how it goes. Happy with the results so far. Could just be all in my head. But even if it is just all in my head, like, it's making me do whatever it needs to do to work, so. Anyways, Kyoji, take care. Let us know how it goes. That's very exciting. We're cheering you on, that everything goes smoothly as planned. Because I imagine anything, you know, anything with that would, like, going slightly different probably, like, gets you all like, oh. But have fun tomorrow. Enjoy your trip. Well, we hope it can go as smoothly as possible from here on out. I know, that's just how it goes, but Kyoji, we're cheering you on. You got this, bro. Yeah, let's start it at foil. Kolkab, common foil, and a Riemann. Vintage Golfer says try a McRib. No. Lucian, I'm not. No. Lucian says cannibals probably stay fit. You just can't buy human meat at any store, only on Amazon. Alright, Invicta, good luck. See, there's some interesting stats I was reading, like at the start of all of that, when everyone's stuck in the house. There was a lot of people that got divorced because they're just not used to being stuck together with someone all the time. And they didn't realize that I actually don't enjoy this person's presence as much as I thought I did. And then there's also a lot of people that would be like fresh relationships that were like, oh, this works really well. Let's keep doing this. So it seemed like that was a really good way to find out whether like that was it or not it. But I don't know anything like long term, like afterwards. But I remember about a year afterwards, there was a lot of info coming out about that, like relationship studies, and I thought that was neat to look at. And I was like, huh, interesting. But Arcane Gamma has some cool emotes. Welcome. But alright, that does finish off this box here for Frank. So we did have 2 starter deck foils, 2 full arts, 2 legend foils, and a bunch of non-foil legends. Let's start off with our sleeved cards. We have Arne EX and Eodolus from the starter decks. 2 full arts. We had a common Zell and the legend Fran. So both ends of the spectrum, common to legendary here on these full arts. Very nice for Frank. We had the Ferrets and the Galoof legend foils. And for our non-foils, we had Sonon EX, Galoof, Axstar, Lena, which I love this card, so beautiful. Ferrets, Bash, and Yuffie. That's rough, Timmy. And then we do have Sonon EX for our full art promo. Take a look at that once again. Alrighty. That does it for this box for Frank. So thank you so much, Frank, for letting me open up some Final Fantasy for you this time on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I know it's not done, but in terms of like restrictions and whatnot, right? People, they still need to be mindful. But in terms of Florida operations, everything is back to how it was prior. There is nothing anywhere. Oh yeah, but I mean, you know, right? I mean, it's not like it's gone, right? It's still out and about. It's still around. I actually know, like, Carlos, unfortunately, has it right now. He picked it up over the weekend. But, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, now it's like, it's in your hands. You take care of yourself. You do what you need to do. Be healthy. So, you know, try, you know, if you have a cough, if you're not feeling well, don't go out. Don't, like, walk around coughing on people. Don't go to parties if you don't feel good. Should be, like, common sense. Like, just don't, like, anymore. But, you know, people in Florida don't. Florida man's gonna Florida man, so. Anyways. I know a lot of people that got the flu. Me and my 0% immune system out here just cruising. I'm like, woo! Yay! Good thing I'm too busy to go anywhere. Hey, Furdog, what's up? All right, that wraps off break number 7 here. Hey, Vintage Golfer with the $20 super chat. Holiday peanut butter fun. Thank you, Vintage Golfer. I'm excited. All right, I feel like I'm going to open a can of worms. I only like smooth peanut butter. Are you team smooth versus team crunchy? I'll let chat explode as I flee. All right, everybody. Let me know, smooth or crunchy. I'm gonna say right now, if you guys vote crunchy, I think you're a weirdo. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. You can't get away with that, Beamers. I was reading chat as I picked this up and walked away out of the corner of my eye. Beamer says smooth peanut butter? That's just nuts. I had to come back for that. You're just as bad as Tops, Beamers. Lucian says unsub for smooth acceptance. Tibley says finally an alley opinion I can agree with. It's a Christmas miracle. Yeah. I mean, for me, I feel like it's just whatever you grew up with. I honestly didn't know crunchy peanut butter was a thing for many years because I just is a smooth household. So to me, it's like, why would you ruin the peanut butter with crunchy? You know? So. Yeah. Yes, Chemo Sobe, me too. I didn't know peanut butter and jelly was a thing. I always knew peanut butter and honey, and then I was like, why you got jelly in there? And they're like, why you got honey, weirdo? And I'm like, I'm not weird, you're weird. I was the weird one. So, yeah, peanut butter and honey, smooth peanut butter and honey on whole wheat. It's good stuff. Zerk says smashing chips into the sandwich makes it better. You're not the first person that... That's not even the first time I've heard this. It drives me insane. It's like nothing that really should really bother me. I'm like, why? I don't understand it. But he also likes crunchy peanut butter. But, like, if I go somewhere with my fiance and he's getting, like, a burger and fries, he puts the fries in his burger. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? And he's like, it makes it crunchy. It's better. I'm like, what is wrong with you? But, yeah, he likes crunchy peanut butter, so I guess it makes sense. And, like, he'll put, like, chips. He puts chips in things to make it crunchy. I'm like, you're insane. Rockin' Monkey says fries and the burger is just efficient. Oh, one step at a time, Acorn. Beamer says my emergent nut allergy doesn't discriminate between smooth or crunchy. That's unfortunate, Beamers. Stay safe out there. You never know when you're going to encounter a wild peanut butter. But no, it's crazy. It's like, you know, it's like you always hear about, like, oh, nut allergies. Like, kids allergic to, like, peanut butter and, like, peanuts and whatnot. And I'm like, yeah, it always, to me, seemed, like, kind of extra. Like, what everything that you have to do, like, if there's someone in your class that has, like, a nut allergy. But it's crazy, like, how much more severe nut allergies are as opposed to, like, others. Because, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I'm not going to encounter shellfish, right? It's not like a kid's going to be bringing, like, a bunch of, like, shrimp for lunch. And, like, you know, that's not something I have to worry about. Whereas it's, like, peanut butter, like, even just, like, peanut butter, like, aura dust, you know, can trigger, like, super anaphylaxis. It is really crazy also, like, how it's on, like, it feels like peanut butter allergies is on, like, I say peanut butter, but peanut allergies is, like, another level. Oh. Like, for me, my most severe allergy is the shellfish. But again, that's something I just avoid, like, pretty easily. Right? Just go to seafood restaurants. Ooh, done. But, whereas, like, you know, peanut butter is a lot more common. But also, like I said, it's a lot more intense. So. Hey, Rick Roo, what's up? Rick Roo, did Sinvicta tell you that he got the rest of that case of Book of Boba Fett? And I told him not to do it. I told him not to. I hope he gets some. I hope I'm wrong. I don't trust that product. I'm scared. Because he's already found some really good cards. Yeah. We opened up 3 cases and got 0 sketches. So Victor's like, oh, I've seen 4 autos out of this case already. I got 4 sketches. Like, there's no sketch there. There's nothing. There's nothing. You're done. Stop. So, hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I think he's already pulled all, like, the banger cards from the case. Oh, Drossier says I'm definitely allergic to avocado and everywhere's trying to add it to everything. That is true. Avocado's the new hotness. That's sorry, Drossier. Yeah, he said he got the rest. He's opening it now, so he'll come back and report. And you can be here for the results, Rick Rube. But now, my grandma that also has severe shellfish allergy is the same one that has the autoimmune stuff that I am, you know, sometimes the results come back yes, sometimes no. So, yay. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into break number 8 here because it's 1 a.m. How'd that happen? Hey, Tiny Clans, welcome. Break number 8. Boop. Resurgence of Power, pre-release kit for William H. Very excited to see what we find here. We had some really good luck with kits. Of course, we pulled a Yuffie out of a kit on pre-release weekend, so still can't believe. I mean, it makes sense. It's a really sick card, but the Yuffie's like $700. So that would be ideally what we find here for William, but lots of awesome cards in the set. There's those Amano full art alt arts. There's lovely regular cards, legends, full arts. All kinds of neat stuff. So let's just go ahead and jump on into it here for William. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Good night, David. Take care. Alrighty. We do have our note from the Final Fantasy North America team. We have our pre-release promo here. We have the Squall. Full art Squall. We have our sleeves. Acorn says maybe Sinvicta will buy Final Fantasy looking for a sketch. About the same odds. Alright, 9 packs inside the kit. Alrighty. Hey, Phantasm, welcome. Alright, let's see what we can find here for William. We have full art. We have full art Galoof. Legend full art here. Nice start. Nice, nice, nice. Full arts as you guys have seen, or maybe not, if this is your first time tuning in for Final Fantasy. Finding about 2 full arts per box of 36 packs. So 9 packs here. Very nice. Here with the Galoof Legend. Nice. Nice start. Narine foil and Firian Legend. We have Garuda foil and Solace. Jose is now following. Welcome, Jose. We have another full art. We have full art Zell. Alright. 2 full arts. Tifa. Just leave up our Zell. Every time we see Zell here, it makes me think of like that payment platform Zell. I know they're not spelled the same, but we have Prompto, starter deck foil. Another 1 in 18 packs or so pull. Hein foil and Ultimisia. We have Lulu foil and Yuffie Legends. We have Seraphy foil and Krista. And last pack here for William. We have Theodore foil legend. What a kit! Legend foil, 2 non-foils, 2 full arts, and a starter deck foil. Those are some pulls. Those are some pulls. What a great kit here for William. Let's start off our recap with our sleeve cards. Did have the Prompto foil and 2 full arts, Galoof and Zell. Galoof being a legend, Zell being a common. They're all full arts though, so I don't know how much the rarity matters, but it's original card printings. Then we had Firian, Yuffie Legends, and the Tudor foil. And with that does wrap off this kit here for William. Congratulations, William, on an amazing kit. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations. That was wild. Acorn says, great kit. Drossier says, crazy kit. Wild. Hey, Kurt, welcome. Glad you could make it. But with that does wrap off break number 8. So thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you. Like I said, William, congratulations on an amazing kit. I really hope that you enjoyed it. All right, up next, you have more Final Fantasy. We have a full booster box. That'll be for Drossier here, Mr. Richard H. Fun fact that I did not know for a little bit until Drossier explained it. Drossier is Richard backwards. The more you know. And alright, up next, booster box. Full booster box for Drossier. Excited to see what we will find. Alright, let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Oh, you pointed out? I thought Drossier explained it. I did not notice. Just like I did not understand crispy bacon because I thought I read it. I saw Chris and then P and then bacon. I just thought that was his name because tired. And then I was like, oh, it's crispy bacon. All right, let me move this out of the way. Do 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 do. Tiblet, get out. Get out. Get out. Why would you do that to me as I started drinking water? Lush says, Ela, the evil alley, hopes people hate the new additions to their collection. I like it. Evil. I hope you don't like your new cards. And Rossi says, alright, Allie, in the last 5 weeks of Weiss, you've pulled me an SP or better in 3 of the 5 openings. In one of the weeks, you still got me a $60 SR. Can you keep up the hot streak with Final Fantasy? Well, we gonna find out. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9 here. Let's see if we have Allie or Ela. Let's see if we have Allie or Ela. Open up this box here for Drosser or Richard. Whoa, we don't know. All we know how to do is snap into the corner. Akron says, I figured you'd be great at reading stuff backwards because all of your Instagram pictures are backwards. Look, I feel like they just look better because that's how I see myself every day. They look normal to me. Pictures, when I flip them, look weird. So weird. Alright, we have August Foil to start. Our Cielo. Oh, is he going live, Rick Roo? You gotta report back to us. William says, did you tune into the Video Game Awards this past Thursday? Any personal highlights you look forward to for 2023? I'm excited for Final Fantasy 16. That looked really cool. The new trailer for Diablo 4 looked cool, but I know that I won't enjoy the game. It's not my kind of game, but it looked really cool. It's worth a watch, even if you guys are not into Diablo. Phantasm, I had no idea until this past Monday that Crisis Core came out next week. I, for some reason, thought it was, like, far away. I had no idea. And I was like, oh my goodness, I was on Facebook. It's like, order Crisis Core now, releases December 13th. I'm like, what? I had no idea. And now, of course, like, all the cool pre-order stuff is sold out. And I'm like, dang it, I don't know what I'm going to do. Gladiolus here, starter deck foil. Like, those Best Buy Steelbooks are cool. They're all gone. I have Riku. Are you on Digital Deluxe? I like physical bonuses. Akron says, surprise, you don't have a level 99 Wooper on Scarlet Violet. I have two Woopers now. I mean, I will assemble more, but for now I have two. They both have Everstone, so I can, like, use them in battle and, like, they won't evolve on accident. I caught one, and that is my Wooper. And then Drossier actually found a second shiny Wooper and sent it to me. I traded a Scatterbug for it. That was shiny Wooper. All I've done, honestly, all I've done in the game is run around, what's that place called? The city. I've ran around the city and I went to all the shops and I looked around and I just take so many selfies with my Woopers. I love the camera function in the game. I just harass my Wooper. Like, I wish it was like Arceus, you could have more than one Pokemon out at once. Like, I understand why you can't, because, you know, it's a civilized age, but I wish that I could have both of them out and I could take pictures of both of them. Elena and Echidna. We have our first full art. We have Galoof again. Hello, sir. Welcome back. Akron says that they made a Squishmallow game, we would lose her forever. Imagine they had a Squishmallow, like, gacha game. Like Genshin Impact, but, like, Squishmallows. My life would be over. You better hope I'm good at that game so I can, like, stream it. Like, to somehow, like, make money. Because, like, I'm obviously not working. Cerberus and Melvian. I never sleeved up our Galoof because I'm a hater. Delusory Knight and Zandy. Tibley. Tibley says, I finally saw a Squishmallow for the first time the other day. First thing I did was punch it in the face. Why? Machinist and Tidor. Yuri. Dibley says, I don't know, punching plushies is fun. XD. Phantasm asks, one of my top 3 Final Fantasy games. I have not completed 3 of them. So I don't feel like I can make a ranking. I've also... Have I played 3 mainline games? I have. I've played about half of 13. Maybe like a 10th of Remake. 7. I played 9. All the way through. I think I got about halfway through Crisis Core. I've gotten through most of the storyline of both Dissidias. But I cannot rank. I cannot. I would like to learn more about all of them, but I cannot compare and contrast. We have a Hein foil. Nahalem and Krista. Gilgamesh foil legend. He's a Praetorian. I didn't know Gilgamesh was a Praetorian guard. Interesting. I didn't realize Gilgamesh was Snoke's personal bodyguard. Timmy says, did you hear Steve Aoki's going to the moon? Yes, actually, Top from Big Bang is also going to the moon. With Steve Aoki. I'm like, why does this make sense that Top is going to the moon? It didn't even strike me as weird. It, to me, was more weird that I didn't think of it in the first place. Acorn says, who is that? Top is very hard to describe. He's very eccentric. We have a crystal token here. Golfer knows who Top is? I'm impressed. Furion, foil legend, and Lightning. We have Raijin, foil. Leon, common foil, and Ferris, legend. No, I don't want to go to the moon. I would not go. No, 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 no. False Hero and Kayets. I am not interested in space travel. For the same reason, I am not interested in underwater travel. I like to have access to air. Nah, I would never go to space. I would never go in a submarine. I'll watch videos of it. I'll look at pictures. I would never personally do it. More power to the people that can. I cannot. And unfortunately, Allie will not be ripping packs in space. I mean, yeah, tiny cleanse, but that's the thing is, if something goes wrong, you literally just die. Like, you cannot fix that. There is nothing you can do. You will just die. You know what I mean? Like, there is no chance. There is nothing I would be able to do to not die if something happens to the air in the submarine or in the spaceship. Magnum Opossum is now following. Welcome. Phantasmal Girl and Axstar. Soul and Sephiroth. That's why, like, y'all can bring me back moon souvenirs. I am not doing it myself. Waka. We have Lilisats, Common Foil, and Soul. Look, Steve Aoki can rip packs in space. He can do it. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Wiseman, we're actually finishing off tonight with a box of Silver Tempest. That's up later at break 13. Poppy. Timmy says maximum space. Now, one of the other contestants can go. I'm good. I'm good. I'll sit this one out. Gilgamesh. Akron says Top looks like he speaks an alien language. I mean, Top's been through a lot. Top is also, like I said, very eccentric. Most recent things that, off the top of my head, that I can remember that he's done is that he has 2 robot children now. He's friends with the Japanese billionaire or whatever that I guess is like funding part of this thing. And he has he was gifted 2 robot children. He opened a winery and has his own brand of wine. And also a brand of glasses. He also, like, collects, like, modern art. Like, you know, like, when it's, like, a painting and there's, like, one, like, strip of paint and it's, like, $10 million because we can't understand it. He likes that kind of stuff. People's like, the rich people doing rich things. But, like, also it's like, charming. I don't know how to describe. Top is I don't know. He also looks like, in my opinion, he looks like the guy that plays Spock in the new Star Trek movies. I feel like he looks like an Asian, whatever his name is. I always mess up his name, so I don't want to say it, because I always say Pinto instead of whatever his actual name is. No, I saw, I appreciate it. That's initially what I meant, when I'm like, one of them could do it. What's his name? Quinto. Is it Quinto? For some reason, I see like Zachary Pinto. I don't know. But he kind of looks like Asian spot. No, I did not, Shane. I have not paid attention to any baseball news. At all. Except that Aaron Judge is staying with the Yankees. And I was told that. I didn't even look that up. I was informed. Shane, are you happy about that acquisition? And we have Garuda for our third full art of the box. Woo. 2 full arts and then the crystal, which is a full art, but it's nice when you have the crystal as a bonus rather than one of your 2. So Garuda Galoof and the crystal. We have Red Mage, Arciella. Onion Knight. And a last pack here for Drawseer. Let's see. We have the Ignis Starter Deck foil. Alright, so 2 Starter Deck foils, 3 full arts here in this box, 2 Legend foils. Let's go ahead and tidy up and we'll get to a recap. What do you mean? Kimosabe, don't you guys have phones? But alrighty, let's tidy up, get into our recap here. We did have the Galoof Legend Full Arts, the Garuda Hero Full Arts, and the Crystal Token Full Art. We also had the Gladiolus and the Ignis, who I forgot to sleeve. And of course, our box promo, we had the Sononiacs. For our legendaries, as y'all can see, we do have the Firion as well as the Gilgamesh foils. And then for our non-foil legendaries, we do have 7 others. Gilgamesh, Sephiroth, Axstar, Ferris, Tidor, Melvian, and the gorgeous, ever-gorgeous Lightning. And with that, let's wrap off our opening here for Drawseer. So thank you so much, Drawseer, for letting me open up some Final Fantasy for you here. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Shannon says, Allie, I played a Crispy Bacon on Snap the other day. I wonder if it's the same. I feel like I've also encountered a Crispy Bacon. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm like, I feel like I've run into some people multiple times. I don't know how likely that would be. I'm sure there's a ton of people that play this game, but I feel like I've seen repeat names. I do, Shannon, though. I don't know if you'll believe me, but I feel like I've figured out a way to make the Doc Ock tech in my deck work. If you watched the last video, I ruined my deck, but I think I figured out how I want it to work. It's been going well. I like it. I've started to win a lot now. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move everything on out of the way. When I come back for Andy, if you're still awake, Andy, we do have Heritage Minor League Baseball coming up next. So make a couple trips to take everything, take the recycling. So, I mean, I used to play Arena, but like I'm just not good at Magic, and I don't want to have to like pay for cards. Hearthstone, I don't enjoy regular Hearthstone. I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I don't enjoy regular Hearthstone. Like, what I like about Snap is that you don't have to pay for cards. Like, you don't have to buy packs, or you can just unlock everything. I mean, I got the Battle Pass, but that's because I wanted the gold to buy variants. Like, I don't use any of the Battle Pass cards. I don't use any of them. I don't think they're that good. Bossman really likes the Silver Surfer. I'm like, I've never seen anyone use it. I like the variants. I don't like having to be able to, like, be forced to, like, buy something to, like, build a competitive deck. Like, all my free cards. So. Alright, if I'm gonna pay for something, I want to pay for cosmetics, you know? I want to not feel like I have to buy something. So, you know. And it's, like, you know, you start with a decent card pool. Yeah, pay for fun. Like, it's not, like, with Arena, it's like, I tried for a good bit. I was trying to grind up to get packs and, like, whatnot. It's like, I just never could do well enough. I could never win enough to, like, get enough packs to build a real deck, because I'm playing a jank deck that doesn't work because I don't have real cards. So, I've been enjoying it. It's fun, too. It's mindless. When I'm walking around trying to complete my Pikmin challenge steps and whatnot, like, I can just walk around and just play some Snap games. Distract myself while I'm just... But anyways, let me work on moving everything out of the way. When I come back, we have Heritage Minor League. Janice's Leader's an awesome card, too, if you have him. Lots of fun. No, I don't even think I've seen that one. Yeah, I like Doghawk. He's fun. He's fun. Yeah, I feel like he's versatile. Because sometimes you can use it to, like, just clear out your opponent's hands. Like, I have started... He's good, like, to... If you know your opponent's setting something up, one thing that is really good about Doghawk is you mess up your opponent's... If your opponent is a discard deck, you really botch their plans by forcing their apocalypse somewhere they don't want it. That's what it's really good for. And then also, he's really good in situations where, obviously, if your opponent already has 4 cards on a location, he has no downside. He's just a 5/10. I found that there's a few different ways to use them. Not necessarily my reverse mill BS. I like it, though. It's good. So. Timmy says, do you still want Pikmin 3? I actually have Pikmin 3 for the Switch. I haven't played it yet. Akron says you love mill decks. I did. I found a way to create mill and Snap. Because I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. You're talking to Ela. but yeah, for me, it's like, for a game like that, what, you know, I don't want to have to, like, pay to get started. Whereas I feel like, yeah, while Arena is free, you can't really play Magic unless you spend a bunch of money to get a deck built and then go play. You know, you can't test it out to see if you enjoy it without spending money. Because you're not going to enjoy it if you don't spend money. And I feel like you can't get a good sense for it. Whereas Snap, you know, you start at the, you know, once you get to the competitive area, you start with people you rank that have, like, the same card pool. You unlock cards as you go, free. It's, you know, I mean, you start on the same playing field as the other people that you're going to be encountering. And, you know, you get to try it out and see if you enjoy it before you decide to, like, do anything, like, with money. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to buy anything at all. You know? So, I like that you can, and that's what I enjoyed. Like, I was willing to give it more of a chance because it's like, oh, I can actually play this and have fun and not just get stomped on every match as someone if I didn't buy anything. So, oh, I do have Pikmin 3 for the Wii U as well. So, but anyways, break number 10. We have a box of Heritage Minor League. Let's go ahead and update our Q number. Q number to 10. 10 of 13 total here. Like I said, Heritage Minor League. So Heritage Minor League does have 2 on-card autograph cards per box. So, curious to see what we're going to find here for Andy. This is a hobby-only product, no retail release for it. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Rick Ruse says no sketches. Did he find any more numbered cards? I feel like you also might have gotten all the numbered stuff out of the case, too. Alright, so we do have some little box toppers here. We have the Marcelo Mayer. We have Roberto Campos. And Maximo Costa. Alright, I want to sleeve these all up. I feel awkward that they're just loose. So let me go ahead and get them all sleeved for Andy. Hey Darren, what's up? I feel like my voice is already starting to go here tonight. It's been about 6 hours, so that's, I feel like, to be expected, but I feel like I'm starting to sound weird. All right, here we go. We do have insert here of Glenn Allen Hill Jr. We have a blue parallel. We have Cooper Kinney, number 15 of 99. Whoopsies, runaway base. One thing I will say that I don't like is Snap, but again, it doesn't, you know, you don't have to, but I do find it very tacky. There are some very expensive things in the Snap store, like cosmetics, and I'm like, that's ridiculously expensive. Acosta inserts. Well, that's cool. We have a Chipper Jones, Baseball Stars. Yeah, Tiny Clans, talk about Marvel Snap. I believe this set has short prints as well. Don't think we've missed any. We only found a couple in the box. I believe it's cards number 201 through like 225 or so. Opened a box for Tom last week. I think we only had a couple. Oh. $2.15 here, Brady House, short print. We have Brandon Williamson. Yeah, Heritage has the like full names. It's something I don't know. These original cards. I'm not into this design. I feel like past couple years of Heritage, I've not been really into. So, Gary Boxing MMA is now following. Welcome, Gary. We have our first auto. We have Jay Allen here. On-card auto. Yeah, that's the thing. Cool thing about Snap is, like, you know, there's Peach Momoko variants. There's Art Germ. There's all kinds of artists. It's, like, cool stuff. It's just right now, there is a special, it's Rogue and Gambit 90s animated X-Men, $30. And then there's, like, I think an Apocalypse. It has gold in it too, but it's $100. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, there's a $100 item and a $30 item in the shop right now. And like, if you look at like actually buying gold, it's actually quite expensive. Like, you buy something in the variants like for like 700 or like 1200 gold, and you look at it and like that's almost like a dollar for dollar amount. But you do get to pretty easily like earn gold too. That's the thing. Not super easy. You can earn like 100 like every other day or so, but it's one of those things where it's like, but again, it's all stuff like you don't have to buy. It's not like cards are locked behind that, and you know, so it's like, okay. But I will say I did, when the shop update and they introduced that $99.99 bundle, I'm like, excuse you? I don't like this. It makes me a little nervous for the game, but that's just me, I think, assuming the worst. We have Anthony Volpe here. Insert. You know what I mean? Just because they're doing that doesn't mean they're going to start doing, like, you can buy like the cards and whatnot. Like, as long as it's all just cosmetics, you know. Deion Sanders here on the Baseball Stars inserts. I know they all, but that to me made it seem like it was gonna, like, at first I was, you know, like I was saying, I like how it's not like the other games. You can just enjoy it completely, like you can get started completely free and just build your decks and progress through the game at a normal rate without spending money. And then I saw that and I was like, ooh. So hopefully they stay how it is. So I will say though, that got me a little nervous the other day when I saw that. Darren, I ended up getting Scarlet. I hope to be able to play some more later today. Haven't had much time to get too much progress in the game, but I've been really enjoying it so far. So I've done literally nothing but walk around my Whoopers, but I've been enjoying it. Colson Montgomery here, a short print. The art, I'm wondering how Tiny Clans have been wondering like how they do it, because, you know, it's the art, the different art they're using for the variants are like pre-existing like comic book covers and whatnot. From the artists that I'm familiar with, I haven't seen any new arts created for Snap for the variants. It's all just been like previous comic covers or different stuff that's already been used. So I feel like, I don't know that they have to maybe pay extra for it. It's not like they're commissioning Peach to make new art for Snap. It would be cool if they did. But the Peach art I've seen is Peach stuff that's already... And then 18 of 15 here, Black Parallel, Michael Toglia. Oh, that's good for him then, Tiny Clan. For me, it was interesting. Look, Peach didn't even know. Peach just has people send her screenshots, and he's like, "Oh, they found my new card." Like, they don't even tell her. So. I like the baby Morbius. I was really tempted. I was like, I don't want this Morbius card, but the baby Morbius was super cute. And I was like, I don't even play this deck. And I was like, all I do is clown on Steven for enjoying Morbius. I can't buy a Morbius variant. But I was tempted. It was cute with his little bottle full of blood on his little baby graveyard. We have DJ Gladney inserts and Edward Perez baseball stars. I want to see more of the chibis. I've only seen a couple chibis. I've seen my opponents have chibis, but I've only encountered, I think, 2 chibis in the shop. I've encountered 3. Because I got the Angela, and then they nerfed Angela, so I don't use her anymore. I saw Heimdall, and I found the Jessica, but I didn't like the Jessica chibi. We have Jokensi Noel here for our second auto of the box for Andy. That's Heritage for you, Acorn. At least they are signed in blue ink versus the black facsimiles. I remember, I think it was last year's minor league design. Or before. But there was a Heritage design where all of the cards had facsimiles on them. And then the only way you could tell the auto was like the auto was blue ink. And like you had to like make sure your eyes didn't gloss over the signature because all the cards have the printed signature on them. That was an annoying year of Heritage. Dominguez short print for Tampa. Oh, okay. Tampa Tarpons. And with that, that does wrap off this box here for Andy. Hey, Noogie, what's up, Noogie? We're just finishing up this box of Minor League Optic coming up next. Alrighty, so in this box we had 2 numbered parallels, 2 autographs, and 3 short prints. For our short prints, we had Dominguez, Montgomery, and House. Numbered parallels, we had the black Michael Toglia, number 18 of 50, and Cooper Kinney, blue. Number 15 of 99, Noogie with the membership renewal, 23 months. Says almost 2 years. Woo! I know, it's so crazy. That's awesome, Noogie. Thank you very much. Then we did have Jokensi Noel here and Jay Allen for our autographs of the box. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up Minor League for you. Here were the box toppers. Really hope that you enjoyed it, Andy, and love these new additions to your baseball collection. With that wraps off our Topps baseball for the night. Just that one box of Optic, Donruss Optic coming up next. That'll be for Greg S. We saw a hot box. We saw a hot box, preview box. We had 2 boxes, 2 loose boxes come in from Southern. Opened both of them. One of them was an autograph hot box. This case, I don't know. His boss man gave me half the case. The other half of the case is in store. I don't know if the 2 hot boxes are gone. Don't know what we can find up next. So excited for that. But before we get into it, I'm going to take a short break. Last short break of the night. But I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with Optic, Final Fantasy, and Pokemon. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way, and then I'll be back. Tiny Clans. Speaking of Snap, it's another game I've been super into that's somewhat similar. Match attacks and slam attacks from Tops. I thought, is that a digital game? I know there's cards, but is that a digital game? I've seen, like, the cheap packs at Target. I thought it was physical. Oh, and it's digital. Oh, interesting. But let me move this out of the way. Like I said, short break, and we'll be back with Donruss Optic. Cam is now following. Welcome, Cam. Yeah, Nuki, we've had a nice mix of stuff tonight. Excited to be getting on into some Donruss Optic here for Greg. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11. So, Optic does offer 2 autographs per box. Sometimes you find 5 by design. Sometimes you find like a numbered card in every single pack by design. So, Optic, you can find some really neat stuff. The velocity parallels look amazing. Those are my favorites out of Optic, and I'm hoping we see some really neat ones here tonight for Greg. Of course, being 2022, you can find Wander stuff in here, Wander rookies. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 11 for Greg and see what we find by snapping us into the corner. And Noogie asked if we're up to 40K. We're at like 39,925 is what we were at earlier. Let's see. 39,935. Oh, yes. Whoop. The box is trying to open before I even get the shrink wrap off. Alrighty. So we are inching closer. Inching closer. All right, pack number 1. Curtis Terry, rated rookie. Diamond Kings, Joey Votto. Lights Out, Ohtani. So not a refractor hot box. Mullins, Blackman. We have Castellanos, silver. And Royce Lewis, rated prospect. Hendricks, Matt Brash, rated rookie. Camilo Doval, rated rookie. And Verlander, lights out. Acuna, Rogers, rated prospect silver, Jordan Walker. And Mike Trout, mythical. Trey Turner, Tatis Jr. Diamond Kings. Krause, rated rookie. And the rookies insert Jarren Duran. Aritz, Anderson, Aaron Ashby, rated rookie, silver, and Marcelo Mayer, prospect. Olsen, Yastrzemski, Kyle Tucker, silver splash, and Devers, mythical. Seager, Santalon rookie, and we do have a pink velocity, Diamond Kings, Corey Seager. That is number 5 of 249. Splash insert, Paul Goldschmidt. First number card of the box, we have the Seager velocity. Freeman, Judge, Nick Lodolo, rated rookie, silver, and Davis, prospect. No autos just quite yet. Where are they? Where are them autos at? Royce Lewis, rated prospect. Tyler Gilbert, rated rookie. Oh, actually, the Lewis was a rookie as well. Torkelson, rated rookie. And Shane Baz, the rookies. Simeon Tucker, mythical silver, Yelich, and Brendan Marsh. Halfway through the box, no autos yet. A little odd for sure. All right, let's keep going. We got Babe Ruth, Ty France, Joe Barlow, rated rookie, Yuri Perez, rated prospect. Casey Mize, Drew Ellis. And we do have, ooh, 15 of 25, Jarren Duran autograph. Oh, it's on card. Nice. Nice. This is one of the throwback designs. Nice rookie auto for our first in the box. Made us wait. Number to 25. Worth the wait here. That's a little too big. 5 stars, referencing my own joke. Love it, 5-star. My Yelich jokes are spreading. Louis Gill here, lights out silver. See, I need to practice my confidence with you guys, just in case Darth Schlunk is now following. Welcome, Darth Schlunk. Just in case, not that I'd ever be in this situation, but if I ever was, if I ever met Christian Yelich, and I said, hey guys, guess what, I met Christian Yelich. Y'all would be like, Allie, did you tell him the joke? And I'd be like, I don't want to be like, I was too embarrassed. You know what I mean? I want to gain enough confidence that I could say this joke to his face and let him tell me I'm cringe. You know, not that that would ever happen, but if the situation's ever there, I would like to have the confidence to tell Christian Yelich my Christian Yelich joke. So I'm happy that my joke's making the rounds. Got something blue here. We have Jake Myers, rated rookie. Why are you upside down? 57 to 75. It's a palindrome. Whoop, whoop. Jake Myers. Bomb squad insert. Mike Trout. Hey, Vinny. Welcome. No Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Maybe somehow I can get finagled that he's at, like, the National next year. Then I'll make a point to try and find him and tell my joke. Nick Prado, rated prospect silver. What if it turns out, like, that's not how you pronounce Christian Yelich? What if he's like, you're not saying my name right? And be like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Awkward. Lodolo rookie, Castellanos, and Mike Trout silver. Ooh, velocity! I like the velocities. The velocities are the best. Best parallel. Diamond Kings, Byron Buxton, and Luke Williams. 8 of 49. Luke Williams. Rated rookie on-card autograph. Shannon says, Allie, I was the one that wants to see you do open mic stand-up IRL stream. I mean, I like to think I come up with some funny stuff sometimes. The problem is I laugh at my own jokes too much, so I can't deliver them properly. Sebastian says you're going to achieve 40k subs soon. That's awesome. I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going to be so cool. Ikram says he changed the pronunciation to thwart my joke. That sounds like something I would do. I'm that petty. So maybe he would too. If he hates it that much. But, Sebastian is a stand-up comedian. Oh. How is it? I feel like that would be a very, like, stressful job. Because, like, right? You're trying to entertain people, make them laugh. And if it's like, it's not you doing your job, it's like, oh, embarrassing. But also it's like, man, I'm a failure. Although I'm pretty sure, like, that's not a good mindset to have. Which is why I am not that, you know. 5-star says he changed it to Illich. But anyways, we just had the we only had 4 numbered cards in the entire box. Both of our autos were numbered. Then we had the 2 parallels. Did have some very beautiful autos. Love the Velocity. Velocity is my favorite. Teal Velocity is the best. Luke Williams here, rated rookie. Number 8 of 49. Duran Duran, that's the Carolina Blue, too. 15 of 25. Very nice. And for our 2 other numbered cards, we had the Seager Pink Velocity to 249 and the Jake Myers rated rookie, 57 of 75. And with that does it here for this box for Greg. So thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up some Optic baseball for you here on the channel. I really liked Optic. I know. I will admit, I was surprised. I was surprised when I titled the video Hot or Not for Optic this week. We had a hot box. We had beautiful cards. I was surprised to see that most people were like, pfft. You know, I know, of course, Panini Baseball does have that less desirability due to the lack of licensing, but I really like Optic. I like the velocities. I really enjoy it. So I was a little surprised to see that most people were like, it's a not. And I was like, but we even had a hot box. So I'm happy that we did get to open up Optic. I feel like I've had good luck historically with Optic. I believe even for like Wicked, I pulled like a Wander or something last year. So I really have fun with it. And I'm glad that even though we didn't have a hot box, we had some really cool cards here for Greg. And with that, yeah, for me, that's the problem. Is like I always want to pull everyone cool cards. I know that not every box is going to be like the incredible money super value box, but I always want people to enjoy it. So when I say at the end, like, I hope you guys enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection, I mean it, you know, whether it's just like, man, that's cool, I really like Mike Trout, I like that foil, thanks for grading it for me. And it's like, oh yes, I'm so happy, you know, as I want to make people happy, you know, I'll make people happy. So Nugi says, I've been telling the same jokes for 20 years. They still make people laugh. That's good. That's good. Well, that wraps off our baseball here tonight. We go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, I have a gift from Shannon. Shannon ordered Resurgence of Power pre-release kit, had me put in the queue, and then was like, psych, Allie, that's for you. So thank you so much, Shannon. Very excited. Up next, my own Final Fantasy to crack. You know, part of me is like, I can't wait to see what we get. And then also, like, what if I do find a Yuffie? Then it's just going to be like, we got to cancel Allie. She's scamming somehow, you know? Like, when I pulled the lightning, it's like, Allie, did you do that on purpose? Be like, no! But I'm excited for that kit up next. Excited to see what I find to add to my collection. So thank you so much, Shannon, for that in advance. I'm excited. But let me channel the energy. Let me channel the excitement into moving Optic out of the way. Then I'll be back with break number 12. I was wondering, I looked at what's going on with Aaron Rodgers, Nuki. I googled Aaron Rodgers real quick. Why are we putting F's in chat for Aaron? Because he sucks. Why? I googled it real quick. I'm like, did something happen? All I see is I Google Aaron Rodgers. I get news articles about Jordan Love potentially putting in a trade request. I'm like, that doesn't have anything to do with Aaron Rodgers, except that, you know, the Packers ain't got nobody, but that's not Aaron Rodgers news. Shannon says, Allie, just want you to hit at least one of the big full arts. I mean, I would love all of them. I'm excited. I want, you know, or like a Letta. Like I said, I'd be hyped AF about a Leafkin. Even just like a regular Leafkin, like a common Leafkin. Be like, oh, yes. Yes. But alrighty. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 12 here for me. Thank you. Very excited to see what I have in my very own Resurgence of Power pre-release kit. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. It's a good snap. It's quite loud. It's quite loud. That was cool. Acorn with the preemptive congrats on the stamp. Acorn, Noogie says drop an A in chat for Allie. Thank you, Noogie. So I now have a Squall pre-release. My sleeves. I out here be Marvel snapping on people. That's true, Tiny Clans. Alrighty. Let's see. Pack number 1. We have Rain, Foil Rare, and Vanille. Chalinka, Foil, and Soul. We got the Terra Mannequin, sweet. Oh, look at that. We have a Bash Legend foil. Nobody says, what do the backs of the cards look like? Very, very clean. Ryan says, am I crazy or does this set not have any FF9 cards? Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any FF9 characters in this set. I think you're on to something, Ryan. Well, Laguna Chibi is so cute. We have Kites, Chibi, and Ursiella with the cake slice. We have Krista and Two-Headed Dragon. We have a Ramu foil and Elena. safe, Ken. We have Kayet's foil and Sid Hayes. We have Nayo and Echidna. No, Fang is 13. Alright, final pack. We got Snow. Gigi. And Ignis, starter deck foil. Alright. And with that wraps off the kit. So I got a starter deck foil, that's neat, as well as the foil legend, which I'll go ahead and give Bash a sleeve. I do have 12. The remaster or whatever for the PS4. I haven't played it yet. It's on my to-do list. Vinny says, anyone know if One Piece will show up Target or Walmart? My mom found starter decks at Target, so yes. Vinny. Yeah. Apparently it's already out and about. Alright, let's take a look at what I got. We have Squall. Promo. We have the Ignis here. And Bash. Legend foil. I also had a couple of hero foils. Krista and Caius. Then all heroes. No non-foil legends. But let's take a look at the Chibi Vanille Soul Daisy. Or Ciela. I don't know who she is, but she seems cool. I will say also the Brave Exvius character renders, like Elena, and then the Calmia, and then the Cleome chick. They look super cute. I'm curious, what is actually Brave Exvius? Is that like a mobile game? And the Poppy, too. It's super cute. So yeah, it's a mobile game. Alright, interesting. What's it about? I will say it's crazy. One thing I don't understand necessarily is, so the Brave Exvius stuff, I really like the way it looks. And a lot of these newer character models, I think they look cool, but there's something about the way the Final Fantasy XIII characters were rendered that I feel like they look better. Like, this art of Fang that's been used for, like, the past 10 years looks really good. Like, if this was published today, I wouldn't think that it's 10 years old. Like, this art piece. Like, if Square Enix revealed this, I would think this is something, like, brand new. Which is kind of crazy for the CG level from 13. This looks really good. Now, sometimes Snow looks weird. But I feel like Fang and Hope, too, in particular, look really good. Is it just me? Anyways. That does it here for this kit. Thank you so much, Shannon, for this. I really appreciate it. I love the sleeves. I love my little note. I keep them. I like my little collection of notes from the North America team. But did not find any Amanos, did not find a Yuffie here. But I really like my new cards, so thank you so much, Shannon. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. My new cards! Yay! Noogie says, tell Bossman thanks for the retweet. Yeah, there's a shop Twitter. I forget it exists. I will do if I remember, Noogie. Alrighty, that does it here for break number 12. That's the wrong button. I hit the Windows button. There we go. Yay! Shannon says, always happy to support my favorite entertainer. Oh, thank you. And Steven says, congrats, Holly. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, Acorn says they are rendered very well. One more. Yeah, one more Noogie. One more. We have one more box here tonight. Valkyrie. I feel like I haven't seen Valkyrie in Twitch chat in a while. Valkyrie, wake up. Yo, Pokemans. Tops like the Noogie. You're famous. Are you famous on Twitter? Tops never has acknowledged my existence ever. I should... Steven, do you know, like, is it kosher if the shorts I upload to YouTube, could I just also post them on Instagram as a reel? Who is backing up outside with noise? There's some truck backing up somewhere outside. That's annoying. You think so? You think I could do it like if like the me flipping out over the aficionado? Like if I also post that on Instagram, tag Tops. Hey, you guys can see, look at the cameras. The Ultra HD on these cameras wrap me out. Look at my eyes. It's like 2:30 in the morning. But alright, let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. I just don't want to get in trouble. But alright, Silver Tempest when I come back. I'm not going very far. This is, yeah, it's just right there. Yay! I moved it! Oh, I gotta take the recycling. Hold on. Mini discs, I don't know how you guys do it. I'm on the West Coast and tired. Y'all are troopers. Nuki says, remember Upper Deck Hockey follows me. Upper Deck follows me. I think both Upper Deck accounts follow me, which I find hilarious. At least the non-sport, the Upper Deck, entertainment one follows me. At least it did last time I checked. They like some of my posts occasionally. But I have to see that, like, manually, because I had to turn on... I used to have, because I liked it. I was like, oh, I post something, I get a bunch of notifications. I had to turn it off for likes. I have it just for mute for people I follow if they like my post. So, obviously, I don't follow them. So, I have to look and see... I don't follow him back. Nah says, love the way you just break so much of everything. You open me and others who aren't into sports cards into buying cards. I mean, yeah, I'm glad to hear it. That's the thing too, is like you have to be like open to checking stuff out. Sometimes people are like, ew, gross, there's no sports. Or, you know, or people are like, oh, sports cards, what? You know, there's so many different cards. At the end of the day, they're all cards. You know, there's different things to look at, different things to appreciate amongst all different types of cards. So, Shannon says, I could hear that truck. I thought it was outside here. Yeah, switching to the camera microphone, it picks up a lot of background noise. That's why I had to turn off Tiny Fan. That's why I look extra oily, because I have no air circulation on my face. So, Acorn says, maybe I would have got those 3 boxes of clear cut if I followed them back. Update on that is Southern just gave us our money back. Eventually. They did. Anyways, before Valkyrie falls back asleep, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13 here. Noogie says, what? We are having issues. We're having issues with the microphone. So I switched to the actual, this is the microphone on the camera. Because it was cutting out. But it does pick up, it's lower quality noise, and it picks up more background noise. So. Alright. Break number 13, Silver Tempest birthday box here for Valkyrie. Happy birthday, Valkyrie. Very excited to see if we can get some luck for you. See if we can find a Lugia. See some of those other cool cards. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Now, Akron says this is the last yellow border set. This is the last full booster. So there is the Crown Zenith coming in January. It's a specialty set. So it'll have like the collection boxes, Elite Trainer boxes and whatnot. But there's no booster boxes for that. And then once Scarlet and Violet starts, not sure if you guys saw the news. But Pokemon English will be switching to the Japanese design, silver border. Also, prices are going to go, MSRP is going up a little bit, but you'll be getting 3 foil cards per pack. The orientation of trainer cards, like where item, supporter, and whatnot are moving for a more cohesive. Also, I believe the energy cards, the top of the energy cards changing a bit to say what type. So there's a lot of changes coming to the TCG, starting with Scarlet and Violet. But as much as it's going to be weird to get used to, I appreciate the standardization of the product. So the English and the Japanese will just be different languages, but they're going to look. So. Then Mark asked if we're getting any V-Star Universe. We unfortunately don't get any Japanese Pokemon. I would like it if we were, but no, we don't get any Japanese Pokemon. I actually would like for us to do it. The problem is like, you know, if we open it, it's the only way to sell is eBay. You know, a TCG player doesn't put Japanese cards, so. Alright, starting off Claydol and Dragapult. Hollow. Agron says, do you like the every rare is foil thing? I feel like that doesn't really affect much because most regular rares are not anything anyways. So it's not like it's devaluing the card by having them all foils because most reverse foils and most regular rares are not... It's nice. It feels nicer. I don't feel like it affects anything though. Oh. We have Serena and Noivern. I'm curious to see what the foil pattern looks like. Because of course every new series of Pokemon, we do get the new holo foil typing. I'm curious what the foil pattern is going to look like. We have Ponyta and Milotic. Hey, Michael, with the 23 months of being a Gemmit fan. That's awesome. Almost 2 years. Says, wow, another late night. Hello, Allie and gang. Hey, Michael, how are you? We're on our last break of the night, but yeah, it's a bit later than normal. Vulpix and Unknown V, literally. I love it. I love that extra touch. I mean, when you think about it, it's not really an extra touch. It's like pretty basic, but also like I think honestly the first Unknown I think of is the first that pops in my mind. Unknown A. The first Unknown I think of. So I love that the Unknown V is literally Unknown V. Ooh, Radiant Jirachi. Delphox. That is true, Michael. That is true, but as things have gotten more busy, I used to have also more days off per week. As my body can't do this regularly anymore. Zara Aura, rare. I feel like a weakling that I can't, but I just can't. We have Raichu and Metagross, Hollow. Are you guys experiencing lag, or is my YouTube playback just being very awkward? We have Fennekin and Among Us. Alright, Twitch sees no lag. Alright. Michael says, how about a marathon for your favorite charity? I'd have to, like, somehow prepare. I don't even know. Because, honestly, I will say, it, you know, even when we have, like, 6-hour streams, it's still sometimes very difficult for me to keep up with that much mail. I can't imagine, honestly, I don't know that I'd be able to do it, to be able to keep up with that many packages if every week was back to being 10 hours. I don't know how everything would get shipped out within a reasonable amount of time. Like, I think it'd actually be impossible. Metagross and Hisuian Braviary. Ooh, something shiny here, looking like a V-Star. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, I think it's a Mawile. Yeah, we have Mawile V-Star. Michael says hire minions. I don't make enough money to hire. I don't. We have Morpeko and Alolan Vulpix V. But you guys also know how I am. I'd be wanting to, like, micromanage if I had someone doing the mail. Be like, oh, did you package that securely? Did you make sure? Did you test it? You know? So. I'm too uptight to relinquish. Michael's a double production, make more money off people's work? No, because I'm just paying someone for me to work less hours. That's just me netting less money by a lot. We do have Passimian off the trainer gallery. An Archeops, hollow. Timmy says, make sure you get an Indiana Jones whip. We have Durant and Gardevoir, rare. Acorn says, first complaint would be the last, and then I would just keep doing it. That is correct. One strike, you're out. Ruining my reputation. Asper and Arcanine. We have Leafy Camo Poncho and Verizon Wireless. I love how happy the Sigilif is. Alright, last pack on the right side. Aridos and Delphox, the V-Star marker. Emolga and Reuniclus, hollow. Olivia and Luke are tuning in from Sweden. Hey, welcome you two. I feel like we're due for a lot of hits on the left side here. We do have May with Blaziken off the Trainer Gallery. This card is so cool. Blaziken V. Alt Art Full Art Trainer Gallery. Man, Acorn's punchy tonight. Acorn says, imagine if Pokemon sold 4 proxy packs of Jungle for $1,000. Oh wait, they would never do that. Just out of nowhere. Lantern and Noivern. Hey, A-Bar, welcome. Interesting twerking Pikachu emote you've got. It's oddly charming, to be honest. We have Hypno and Hisuian Arcanine V. Spell Shock also has the twerking Pikachu. Where do you guys get these? Pikachu's throwing it back in Twitch chat. This is hilarious. Only at 3 a.m. do we have Pikachu backing it up. What do we have here? We have Full Art, Omastar. We have Lord Helix Sr., Omastar V Full Art. We have breaks in here off the Trainer Gallery with Serena. A Trainer Wooper, Base Wooper, Wooper EX, Trainer Wooper, Wooper Reverse. We got something gold here. Is that a Trainer Gallery Gold Secret? Looks like it. We have Duraludon VMAX off the Trainer Gallery. Frostlass. Radiant Serena. Ferrothorn and Hisuian Lilligant. Valkyrie, what if we just had something real neat? Look at that Lugia. I know it's just a regular one, but even that regular art is so cool. Look at the Lugia V. Man. That's such a cool looking card. Man, even just the regular Lugia is sweet. What we got going on here? We have Ralts and Reshiram V. Then he says Wooper Altar, just a whole bunch of Wooper as the artwork. We stan. We need a Wooper, a Paldean Wooper, and a normal Wooper combo card. We have Flaffy and Dragonite. Growlithe and Keldeo. Acorn says, here is an idea. Allie commissions an artist to make a Pokemon card of her and Wooper as a trainer gallery card. Why have I not come up with this idea before? Acorn, you are brilliant. That is amazing. Oh, what is this? That looks shiny. Yeah, what is that? The heck is that? Is it a second V-Star? You can only just find one per box? It is. We have Superior V-Star. Huh. It took me by surprise. Darren says I should do it. I know. I'm trying to think, like, do I know any artists that it would, like, work? We have Snorunt and Victini. I mean, that makes sense. Like, that wouldn't be an artwork that I could, like, use for anything. Like, except personal enjoyment. I mean, if he has a problem with it, he knows where the door is, Noogie. So, you know, that's his problem. Nothing gets between me and my Woopers, okay? Nothing. Nobody. Nothing. You always says, what about Quagsire? Look. Paldean. I haven't encountered in game. I got spoiled. I saw a fan art of it on Facebook, and then Bossman sent me like a little gif of it with a Wooper, where a Wooper was bouncing on it. Paldean Quagsire. It's kind of cute. I actually like it. I like its design. It looks like I could give it hugs and it'd be comfy. It's not as good as Wooper, but it's acceptable. Whereas regular Quagsire is unacceptable. Gemosobases have been replaced by the AI. It's kind of cute. It's not great. It's kind of cute. I still won't let my Woopers evolve. Yeah, Quagsire is the abomination that Wooper evolves into. Oh, this Vulpix has an indent. That's weird. Finishing off, we have Beldum and Zygarde. This is hashtag not my alley. Alright, last pack here for Valkyrie. We have Regieleki on the pack. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see, did he see? Let's see! Black Code, let's go! Let's go! We have Dragapult. We started off Dragapult. We ended Dragapult. Duplicate Hollow here for Valkyrie. Valkyrie says Quagsire is cute. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get our piles tidied on up. Let's see what we can find. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up the May with the Blaziken. I'm going to sleeve up our Lugia as well. I forgot about this Blaziken card. I want one. I want one. There's so much stuff I want to get on the TCG player sale. So many cool cards. That's the problem. There's too much cool stuff. There's too much cool stuff. Alrighty, let me... Nate Grin says that's how they get you. It is. It is. That is how they get you. Alright, let's start off our recap by taking a look at our trainer gallery cards. My favorites was the May with the Blaziken. I think that looks super cool. Alt Art, Full Art, Blaziken V. And then we did have the black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, Duraludon VMAX. And then 3 of these styles. We have the Passimian, Braixen, and Flaffy. For our regular Pokemon V, we did have one Lugia. For being a regular Pokemon V, I think that's only the 2nd time we've seen him. And now in about 7 boxes, so pretty rare. Also, very playable, to my understanding. Then we also had several holo rares. We had 2 Dragapults, a Metagross, Archeops, Reuniclus, and Dragonite. Regular Pokemon V, we had Unknown V, Alolan Vulpix V, Hisuian Arcanine, and a Reshiram. Two Radiants, we had Jirachi and Serena. Then the Omastar V, Full Art. And then 2 V-Stars, Mawile V, and Superior V. Tiny Clan says, yeah, but what does the unknown spell? It's literally an unknown V. I love it. That's so neat. Vinny says, what about a Paldean Wooper tail slapping a regular Quagsire in the face? That's good. That's it. That would be a good alt art. I approve. I approve. Well, that does wrap off this box here for Valkyrie. Thank you so much, Valkyrie, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here. I really hope you enjoyed the opening. Hope you had a wonderful birthday and that you love these new additions to your collection. I didn't get you the Alt Art Lugia, but I hope you do like your new Lugia and your May with Blaziken and everything else. And with that, everybody, at a tired 3 a.m. here in not so sunny, actually it's quite dark outside, Pinellas Park, Florida. That does wrap off everything tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Kibo Zombie says I pulled the Lugia V-Star. Would much rather have that Lugia V. The art, it looks so much better than just a regular V. It's really cool how the Lugias look so nice. I will say though, I don't understand why Pokemon did not do the same for Ho-Oh. Like, why we got no Ho-Oh cards, man? Why is it just Lugia Central? Valkyrie says, good way to start my birthday today. Oh, it's today! Oh, happy birthday! Not past tense then. Happy birthday! Noogie says, happy birthday over in YouTube chats. No, I enjoyed it, Shannon. No worries at all. I enjoyed it. I love my kids. But yes, with that. Noogie says, give Joel a shout out. Shout out to Joel. Whooper holding an Alley Squishmallow. Vinny, you've got some really good card ideas. You should message Pokemon. Timmy says, Allie did a good job. 101 some sketches. Yeah, we found some really cool stuff here tonight. We had that 101 auto out of Leaf Metal Draft. We had some really nice sketches. Really cool color out of Star Wars Finest. We had a lot of fun. Enjoy, Timmy. Enjoy. But yeah. We had some really cool stuff tonight, but I definitely want to go get some rest. I want to go get some rest. Y'all can see it. Look at this. Look at this. Do I look tired? A little bit. A little bit. But yeah, what I need to do this week, what I need to do is I need to look at all these cool cards in TCG Player, throw them all in my cart, so then I can hit optimize when it goes on the cashback sale and get a bunch of stuff. And then see what I can... Yeah, I need to buy a chair, that's true. Then I can see what, to get. Darth Schlong with the... Thank you, Darth Schlong. Tibley says, hi, tired, I'm Tibley. Steven says, now let's open the queue. Let's open the queue! No. No. Timmy says, looks like an Olympic quality card ripper. Thank you, Timmy. But alright, everybody, that does it here for tonight. I hope that you all had a wonderful time. Have a pleasant rest of the year, Noogie. I hope everything is going well for you. Let me know if you need anything. Scorecard says, world record for awesomeness. Well, thank you. Decoy says, pull of the night. I still pick that Bo-Katan. I still pick that Bo-Katan sketch by Jameson Murdoch. That was sick. Acorn says, don't forget new mic cord. Yeah, Bossman said that he's gonna bring his stuff over. We'll see what happens. I am probably gonna download Audacity and try that out. Because it could just be something weird, the mic and Streamlabs not cooperating. So, we'll see. Could be a lot of things. That's the problem, is it's a lot of things that it could be. So... But yeah, I should be back this week with a midweek stream, SP Game Use Hockey, and Game of Thrones. Not sure if they'll be arriving at the same time. Not sure if there'll be 2 streams this week, if there's going to be just one, like a combo stream. Because I think the plan is we're going to open just 2 cases of the Game of Thrones, because they're 20-box cases, they're big. So that would be 40 boxes. And then I think we're getting like 1, maybe 2 cases of the Game Used, so we'll see. And we'll see. So those are some releases this week. 7 Deadly Sins, Revival of the Commandments. If you guys have not seen it, Bushiro did allow me to do a special preview. 5 new cards of a brand new rarity. That video is up on YouTube if you guys would like to check that out. That's also coming out this week. Topps Chrome Update, Topps Chrome Black for baseball are some new products coming out. So we have a decent amount of releases this upcoming week. And the mad rush to get last minute gifts out, I guess, is what Topps thinking, as well as Rittenhouse. But yeah, so I'll definitely be back sometime this week. Next weekend, of course, we already have a case of Game of Thrones in the queue for next weekend. I know Evan was floating the idea of doing another case of Final Fantasy next weekend as well. So we've got some really cool stuff coming out this week, and I hope we see some really cool pulls. For now, though, we should all go to bed. We should all go get some rest. I think we should. I personally recommend it. So thanks so much, everyone, for watching. Those on YouTube, make sure you smack that like button or gently caress it, up to you, before you head on out. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you go ahead and hit the follow button. Everyone, have a wonderful night, wonderful rest of your weekends. And like I said, I'll be back this upcoming week. So take care, everyone. Stay safe. And I hope you guys will join me in the next one. Bye. We got those 4 boxes of Finest to open. How about this? We pull the Natalie Portman Superfractor. I'll do a playthrough of Crisis Core. And I'll eat a whole bag of shredded cheese. Those are things I can do. Alright, YouTube's behind, so I'm just gonna hit the end button, and hopefully they've caught up. Peace.